getting dicey.
Yay.
Yay. And also it just started like pissing down with rain, so we might get a little bit of ambient rain coming through as well. Okay, well I thought since Curse of Strahd ended like a year ago, and Sig, your journey with the Phandelver 5 ended like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. I thought it'd be a good chance to sort of check in where each of the characters are, what they've been doing since they were last spotted, and with what they're doing right now. So if we want to start with John, let's jump in. What's Bill been up to?
I was hoping you weren't going to call me first, but
someone's going to go first.
Yeah, I know. Everybody was thinking the same exact thing. So Bill has been traveling the countryside, going to various bars and pubs and things, and just having solo adventures. Sorry.
It's another adventure call.
Wow.
Yeah,
sorry, gotta go.
It's a call to adventure. So, yeah, he got sort of a bit down in the dumps about not being with the group so much and missing companionship, and so he has retaken the mantle of Gil, but he's also built his own simulacrum, who
Whoa.
is now. So Bill, this is Bill, and yes, hello, I am Gil, and my friend Bill and I, we wander the countryside and we help whoever needs it.
It looks like someone's cast feeble-mindedness on the fellow.
It's not a perfect replica, American, I admit, but he's very powerful, I assure you.
So does Bill keep a lot of Gil's abilities? Is it just going to be like two of you on the battlefield absolutely tearing up?
Yes, he's very similar. He's not quite, his constitution is not quite as strong. He doesn't have all of my magical items, but he is a very powerful spellcaster, and I think will serve the party well.
Great. Okay,
He's not as much fun as parties, but he's okay.
And if Bill was doing something right now, wherever he is, what would it be? Where is he right now, and what is he doing?
I think right now he is helping fend off some kobolds from a small village who really, really needs it.
Great. And for like a level 15 bard, this is probably nothing for Bill.
Child's play.
Yeah. And I think the last of the kobolds like falls, and everyone else on the battlefield is about to like celebrate you, and you're getting ready to be celebrated as well. And this familiar mist just lifts up out of the ground and starts wrapping around you, and there's just the fear and the concern of, oh no, well, you've seen this before, and there's no escaping it. It just wraps around you and everything goes white.
Before I fade to black, I just go, Strahd.
Yeah. Baron, what about the Baron?
The Baron moved back to his hometown where his very rich family lives, and he's living in their sort of side house, like a granny flat, I suppose, but with 20 or so skeletons. And because he's cursed for his lust for power, or gaining power and items and things, that's what he does. He's got he's not used to walking around. He gets carried in like a chaise lounge by like gold-coated skeletons, and he has been going into tombs and raiding for like items and things like that. So he's got a coat with eyes all over it, and also
like real eyes or just the patterns of eyes?
The patterns of eyes.
Oh yeah,
they could be. It wouldn't be out of place if they were real eyes. And he now looks about 20 years old, because when when he got level 8 spells, he got the clone spell, and you can make a clone of yourself. And then when you die, you transfer your spirit into that clone. So yeah, that's what he's done.
Okay, cool.
He smokes cigarettes and stuff, but I think if he dies, I think he probably killed himself and then just transferred to the other clone.
He killed himself.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just to test it out, or was he just having?
Would have taken hemlock or something. No, because just his lungs were getting worn out for too much cigarettes, etc.
Right. Okay. And what would the Baron be doing right now?
He'd probably be ordering skeletons around to tidy up. Put that over there. Just rearranging the room, I think.
Okay. And the similar thing happens to you. You're sort of busy ordering some of the skeletons around. They're happily doing all of your bidding. And suddenly underneath the door into your room, just this mist comes like pouring in under and starts filling that room. And you two know what this means. This happened to you once before, and god damn it, it's going to happen again. And it just fills the room, and everything goes to white.
God damn it.
Sig, it has been a very long time since we've seen you. Level 5 was the last time we saw Sig.
What? Yeah. So last time you guys all saw Sig, he decided to head off back to Cragnell from Phandalin. Along the way, he sort of stopped at a few rural villages and sort of helped out with some pesky creatures, and there was some brigands, and there was all sorts of stuff on the way to Cragnell. He eventually made it back to Cragnell. Things don't go to plan when you get back to Cragnell. So much so that a bard wrote a book about it. So if you want to see what happens there, go check that out, The Legends of Cragnell.
Available on Amazon.
Yes, hashtag. After he goes back to Cragnell and some events occur, he tries to find more artifacts. Like if you remember the hammer from Phandalin, that was one that he returned back to Cragnell, and there's some more. So he's been spending his time in sort of rural parts of Favour and chasing legends and whispers as to where these artifacts could be hidden. And this fateful morning, he's just said goodbye to a farmer in the house just behind him here, and he's trekking further into the rural parts of Faerun to try and find out where those lost artifacts have been.
So he's just sort of walking through the countryside, over some hills and through Dale, and this is a different thing for Sig. Sig hasn't experienced this before, but as you're walking through, just a mist starts pouring out from the trees on your right. And you're not sure what to make of it, and before you can even think, it just pours out in a quick fashion, wraps around you, and starts blinding you with white. How would Sig react to something like that?
What witchcraft is this? And he'll draw his short sword, but that's all he can manage before he's encompassed.
Cool. Mirakin. What's Mirakin been up to?
Mirakin's the only one that stayed in Barovia. She's made her home in the forest north of Valaki with the spiders. In the months since everything went down, she's retreated. She emerges periodically to help the townsfolk, but as a terrifying icy visage, they know me as the Winter Witch of the Woods. I am alone, but for my spiders. I commune with the wilderness, and I beseech the moon goddess for her wisdom. Her arms are now adorned with intricate white tattoos that glimmer almost imperceptibly, interwoven elven symbols and illustrations. And she's got a crazier look than ever in her eyes as she haunts the woods with her spiders in tow.
And what is Mirakin up to right now?
Probably in a tree. I don't know, skinning something, muttering in Elvish.
I'll gonna retcon that a little bit just to help set the scene for what's happening in Barovia at the moment. So effectively, Mirakin, I'd say that what you've been doing this morning is you've woken up, you've heard some sort of fuss happening over down in Vallaki, and you've ventured over. And Vallaki, in fact, all of Barovia, ever since Strahd was removed from the land, has kind of gone back to just normality. It now has seasons and different types of weather other than just overcast and rain and thunderstorms. You've sort of, Americans lived through a little bit of summer and through to autumn, and winter has started settling in. And for the first time in Barovian history, it's actually just coated in a little dusting of snow. It's actually snowing. And there is joy, like kids are running around balling up snowballs and throwing them at each other and laughing and having a great time. And one of the other things that's kind of happened is that for those of you who were in Vallaki last time, there was a lot of celebrations that were forced onto people, festivals that were forced onto these people, and as much as they were told to have joy, it was very hard to actually enjoy themselves. But with Strahd gone, with the darkness gone, there was one, and with the Morninglord kind of proving himself towards and helping you in the form of the abbot towards the end of Curse of Strahd there, it seems that an old celebration has sort of come back in. And it is called the Morninglord's Day. There's been excitement for this celebration has actually grown. It was the first time that people have actually anticipated a festival or a celebration in a positive way. American, you're walking through Vallaki towards where some of the commotion is, and you've seen over the last maybe week people putting up decorations and adorning houses and posts and fences with it, whatever they could to kind of liven up the place. And one of the main things that has been decorated is this giant tree that is outside the Blue Water Inn. And there's a few people outside the Blue Water Inn looking up at this top of the tree. And last night, unfortunately, it looks like the perfect topper for this tree has been stolen. It's been taken. It's the Morninglord's star. And the kids aren't really paying much attention. They're still playing. They don't know the importance of this item, which is it was a magical item that was not only used at the top of the tree to symbolize the celebration of the Morninglord, but it was known on very special occasions. And it hasn't been a special occasion for so long, but it has been known to grant wishes. And some of the adults around the tree are worried about what could be replaced at that top of that tree, or if it's even worth it. But American, you know the importance of that piece. And while everyone is fussing and kids are playing and the snow is gently falling, you notice a mist rolling in from the north. And it comes up around the Blue Water Inn, and it slowly starts to envelop and wrap around you, and everything goes white for American as well. And then American, the whiteness fades, and for all of you, the whiteness fades. American, you're still in exactly the same position, in the same place outside the Blue Water Inn, but what you see now in front of you is Bill, the Baron, and Sig, who you haven't seen for a very long time. Bill and Baron, and also obviously all of Baron's skeletons. And someone that looks exactly like Bill is standing next to Bill. And for the rest of you, as this mist dissipates, Sig with your short sword out, you find yourself in this new land. But next to you, Baron and Bill and skeleton, a lot of skeletons. And American looking hugely different to when you last saw her, but you recognize her. American, what do you do?
I gasp. Bill? Double bills? Sig!
I go by Gil now, and he goes by Bill, and he just sort of very, very awkwardly and mechanically kind of puts his hand up and puts it back down.
Oh.
American, it's been so long, and I hug American.
Oh, that's nice.
Are we? I thought Strahd. Are we safe?
I don't know.
American
I'm
doesn't.
looking around anxiously.
Yeah, American, you haven't heard any sort of rumblings of Strahd. This mist was a bit strange, but there's been no sort of word of Strahd.
I'm gonna be like, I didn't do this. I didn't do this because I was lonely and shit, okay? Don't look at me and be like, oh, she's gone crazy in the woods for 6 months. And be like, oh, she made us all come here so she could have friends at... No, that wasn't what I did. And nothing to do with me. Of course I wouldn't... I couldn't do that. I'm not that good.
I definitely didn't make a copy of myself because I missed company. That's for sure. Sig? Sig!
Sig's been listening to the conversation, and he's just got his shield and his sword ready, looking at the skeletons. Is that really you guys? If I move my shield out of the way towards the microphone, is that really you?
Sig?
Baron?
Bill? American?
Bill Gill American? What?
Sig?
Double Bill?
Double.
Is that why you could hear two Bills before?
I'm gonna initiate a group hug.
Okay, skeletons,
Despite
come
sort
on.
of trying to move everybody in.
Come on in, spiders.
Oh, spider, Mr. Spiders, what the hell is going on? Were you all here before me? Am I the only one to show up? Or you here earlier? Or
I was the only one here.
Did you draw us in, American?
No.
Before you have a chance to really settle in and explain sort of what you've all been up to, there is a manly scream that happens it's very manly, off to the sort of southwest. American, you know exactly where that comes from. You recognize the scream straight away. The others have a faint inkling of who it could be, but American, you recognize it straight away as being from Blinsky.
Blinsky!
Just a Blinsky-ish scream is heard from the south, from his workshop.
I guess I'll rush towards that.
So this is Barovia. I recognize that scream as well. But...
Yeah, the whole place actually looks a lot nicer. I mean, it's still pretty run down, but it looks the faces are happier. People seem to be enjoying their days.
Anyone got a tan?
There's a couple of like muscular like woodcutters that have walked past, and they've got like big hairy arms and tans and stuff. They've just been out obviously enjoying. People like they're obviously being fed well now as well. They're not all tiny. They've had a great like 6 to 12 months of freedom.
Plants to grow in.
Sig, you don't know what this land has been through, but there is an echo of strife that they've clearly all lived through. They look hard done by, but happy. Like I said, you see kids playing, and instantly a snowball thump against your armor, and these two kids just start laughing and then get back into playing as well. So it feels very different for.
So
Bill
you're gonna
Barron.
stand? You're gonna stand for this? Get them. Is this the encounter?
Yeah, roll for initiative.
At seeing his previous companions lower their guard, he'll sheath his sword and hurry after American, trying to ascertain where on Faerun he is or what's going on. I'm coming. Just hang on. Piss off, kids.
They're just like as they realize that you're sort of not joining in the fun, and they poke fun at you and run off. So the group head towards Blinsky's scream. Yep. And what you see, Blinsky standing in the middle of the street with his head in his hands, looking at his workshop, and the workshop has been, all the windows have been busted in. the door's been like pulled off its hinges, and Blinsky is just standing there, just cursing at whoever's done this.
Did you summon us here, strange man?
Blinsky turns to look at Sig with a question. He's never seen the likes of you before, but he sees American, who he's seen a lot of. Whether maybe they've not spoken a lot, but he's seen her around. How much time have you spent with Blinsky, American?
I'd say she actively avoids him.
To the point where like maybe he doesn't even know that you've been there the last 6 to 12 months.
Yeah, every time I'm in town, I try to skirt around wherever he might be.
Like, sorry, I'm really busy right now. I'll catch you later on.
Yeah.
I really gotta go.
The spiders help, actually. They come into town.
Yeah. You didn't even really want to go to where the screaming was, really. He's known to scream, and a questionable look towards Sig, and then as if you guys had never been gone, you go, my store has been broke into. In his telltale voice. When I say no Blinsky, no fun, this is no fun. There is no more Blinsky.
Okay.
Blinsky, who did this? Who would spoil the fun for Vallaki and all the children right during the Morninglord celebration?
Exactly. Come and have a look. And he sort of beckons you all into the store, and I have been working tirelessly for months making toys for all the kids and for the families for the Morninglord's Day. And look! And there's nothing on the shelves. Everything's been taken. The shelves have been busted. Windows broken, door broken. The counter has been smashed into the ground. The only thing left really is the small little container he has that would normally, which is where he holds any money that he makes from sales, and that's still just fine. That's there. It's been ignored completely.
Okay, well, this is simply too far. Do we see any sign of the exit of this person?
Give me an investigation roll. Feel free to do it with advantage if I assume there's more than one of you investigating, so just roll with advantage.
I mean, with Baron's eyes all over his cloak, surely that would be helping.
Oh, do they help for that?
I don't know.
I would say so.
Yeah, what is that? Brian, what does that fabulous cloak do?
Well, I can see in all directions.
Oh, you've rolled, like, intelligence? Sorry, investigation.
Oh, investigation, right. I'm a little rusty, but it's the same
right.
plus 0 for me.
Oh, okay, cool. So we'll take the 15. With a roll of 15, it looks like they entered and exited through that same door. There is the door has been sort of knocked into the store, but then some of the door frame has splintered off and been scattered out into the path, which now has like a dusting of snow on top of it. I'd say with a roll of 15 as well, American, it doesn't take you long before you find like caught in this broken door frame, like this chunk of like wet hair, like what looks like human hair, but it's really coarse, really thick. It's clearly been caught on the door frame and has been caught and kept in the door frame. And it's weird because it's got just like a light covering of green mold on the hair as well.
Swampy.
Moldy hair.
Yeah, kind of. It does. It feels like it's swampy or moldy in some sort. Yeah.
Is this yours, Blinsky? This moldy hair?
I don't think so. And he's looking at himself. I'm just having a quick look at my notes. I think there's a moment where Blinsky's like taking that in, and he says, There's only one person who would do something like this. Someone who hates the Morninglord. Someone who would probably want to not see this celebration of such a wonderful lord. And that is the one that celebrates Mother Night. And he drops his voice low. Baba Lysaga.
Baba Lasagna. We've heard of her, but we never met her.
Yeah, the majority of you haven't met her. I think at some point there would have been, because she had been one of the people that had stolen a very precious gem to the Wizards of Winery, right? And sometime in the last, since you guys left and have now reappeared, sometime in that time, a group of people had gone in to retrieve that gem. And this time they had succeeded. They didn't kill her. They just managed to get in, destroy a lot of her creations, grab the gem, and they got out and delivered it back to the winery.
Which wine was that? The good wine?
This was the medium wine.
Medium.
Yeah, the medium wine. I don't
drinkable.
Think
was
I
that
don't
what
think
it was, Bill?
there was the Champagne de la Stomp gem shall never be found, as far as anyone is concerned.
Okay, do we know where she is? Do we know where she lives? I think we were given that information back on the map back in the day.
Yes.
Yeah.
I search my mind in an intelligent fashion. Knowing things the player may not know, but the character surely would.
The character absolutely knows, because there would have been some planning. Maybe you sent some spiders to help out the group to take back Lysaga's gem. Or maybe you even helped yourself. You can decide if you were a part of that or not. But if you take a look at the map, there is, just to the west of Vallaki, there is a bridge with a stream, and far down where I'm pinging on the map, maybe 3 hours travel from Vallaki, is a small ruin, which is where Baba Lysaga had holed up, basically. Ever since the place was flooded centuries ago, and the people removed from that small village, once the water had receded, she took up domain there.
I should have known this hair was from that bitch with a bad hair day. I like to think that I ventured out to try to take back the gem, but she got away.
Okay, yeah, so she got away, leaving the gem inside her, like this creeping living house. Like it was like a tree that she lived in. The gem was giving it life, yeah. Just so like you saw with Winter Splinter, you had to take down and hack out that gem to stop it from being alive, and delivered it back to the wizards.
Did it have chicken legs, or am I...
This one did not have chicken legs.
I don't know why I thought it did.
I think that's Baba Yaga.
That's from the classic folklore.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I think she was mean to me, so I'll keep that in. I've been brewing on all the nasty, horrible things she said.
It seems like you lot are aware of this location and where we could venture next.
Yeah. I think so.
Maybe.
I thought I got rid of this place. So, well, it does look nicer.
Yeah, it really does. Except for where you're currently standing, which looks terrible.
Sorry about your house, Blinsky. We'll go avenge you. How does that sound?
With the roll of the 15 as well, I'd say that you've noticed wet foot, because there was a lot of snow that's been brought in to the broken facade of the store. Now that you're looking, that you notice not only is there some melted snow, but they're like big-ish footprints as well. Big wet footprints that are maybe like 1.5 feet in length.
Okay.
What kind of footprints are they? Humanoid?
They look
animal?
They look human, but just very large.
These look human, but very large.
Yeah. And you're thinking, like, the tree topper as well. That tree isn't exactly a small tree. Like, that's a 15-foot high tree, which is about just under 3 Americans tall.
My goodness.
Hold on. Where are these footsteps? They're outside.
They're inside. They're in there, like, in Blinsky's store.
Oh, but they're... How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling in here, it's a relatively, maybe 10 foot tall. So, yeah, about 10
He must have been a
foot.
master of limbo.
Yes.
Well, like,
these very big feet, but very short.
Cute.
so yeah, and that doorway has just been absolutely destroyed by whatever's passed through.
Oh. Cripes.
We got the team back together. Shall we go and get some vengeance?
Yeah, I don't see why not. What do you guys say?
A little bit.
If this village is in danger, it's imperative we protect them.
Let's save the Morninglord's day.
Theft. It's rude.
It's just rude.
Oh, you guys are so great. You've never stopped being so wonderful to Blinsky. You always look after me and my lovely, amazing toys.
Let's leave it at that, Blinsky, and I leave.
He's surprisingly chipper despite having... And as soon as you leave, like, his demeanor, his chippiness, his chirpy nature sort of, like, disappears, and you can hear him, like, cursing in a deeper version of his voice.
Aww.
As he's, like, pushing over things that have been destroyed and busted.
So he's still got his
goodness.
monkey?
The monkey is still sitting on his shoulder that entire time, just like
Monkeys.
picking little. Yeah, it's an undead monkey now, picking little bits out of Blinsky's beard the whole time,
Yeah.
and eating them.
Okay. I have mixed feelings about the scenario. It's nice to see you all again. Okay.
Yes, you too. It is nice. It's been
Indeed.
a while. 6 months?
Yes, and you haven't called once. Just saying.
It goes two ways.
It goes so fast, though. The time goes so fast. I've been busy in terms.
It seems you all have grown exponentially in ability.
Yeah, do you guys want to, just while we're outside Blinsky's now, with the broken facade of his storefront behind you, just maybe detail a little bit how visually you might have changed since the last time people have seen you? Obviously, American, you mentioned these sort of white tattoos. Whereabouts are they located?
All up the arms.
What are they of? They're not like Japanese characters.
Is it like
You don't know
my
what they
favorite
say.
anime characters?
Worse, they're tribal tattoos.
I mean, like chicks, like Japanese.
Oh, yeah, it says like noodle soup, and I'm like, this has
Really.
a great meaning of the moon goddess blesses you. I saw it online, and I said, yes, that's me.
What season? What season is American in?
She's in a wintry aspect, very frosty in demeanor and white in the face. The tattoos are just interwoven elven symbols and illustrations, and she catches you looking at it. And she said, Brian, do you like them? I've ingrained our stories within me. Dreams, tragedies, and what is yet to come. And that one's you, actually. Can you see that little
That's me.
hat? It's you. Yes, but it says underneath in Elvish that you turned a bit evil, and I'm a bit on the fence about you now.
Did I?
So. Yeah.
I don't think so. I do
might
like. I
have to
don't normally
work on
like
that.
tattoos. I don't
But
feel
these
it.
are nice.
Yeah, I do like those. Yeah,
These
I
are
like
nice.
especially
Yes.
got a picture of
Tasteful.
me. Taste. Yeah.
And they glimmer with an otherworldly light, so that's also a...
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
American, I think, like, with all of the hubbub, you just now are realizing Baron looks younger, like a lot
Yeah.
younger. Like, he's 20.
Yeah.
He looks...
You're looking good, by the way, Brian.
Thank
I
you.
love what you're having.
Are you still
Is it
gaunt?
Botox or...
Is he still sort of gaunt
He's
and
thin.
emaciated?
I think he was not gaunt after a while because he doesn't walk or anything. He just gets carried around.
He's a little plumper.
Just smoking cigarettes and drinking wine and everything. But now he's back to his svelte 20-year-old self.
Okay.
You really can eat anything when you're in your 20s.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just puffing a cigarette. Yes, yeah, I'm a bit younger, but you'll notice, and he points to his thigh, there's a big 1-inch cube missing. Says,
Oh.
yeah, I had
Does
to...
he roll up his pant leg, or does he like unbuckle and just like pull down his pants to
He's
show
just
off?
got shorts on. Or so. Pulls up his shorts. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to... I made a clone, you see, and you have to chop out an inch of flesh. And it cost $1,000. But
So
it was worth it. No more coughing.
What about Sig? What about his armor? Is it the same armor that the crew would remember? Is it battle worn? What's going on?
Yeah, so Sig is wearing Cragnolian made armor, but it's not the same that you would have seen last time. It's pretty battle worn. He looks a lot older and more tired, and as if he's been through a lot. So a few more scars on what bit of flesh you can see peeking out from underneath his armor. Bits of dirt, and he has been traveling for quite a period of time, so he doesn't look too clean. Maybe a little bit stinky, but you'd have to get pretty close to notice that.
Sig, you look a little tired and stinky and old.
Very perceptive of you, American. I'm a bit ashamed you came up with that so quickly. I've been traveling through the rural parts of southern Sutha for quite some time, but is there two bills there? I'm a little bit confused. Like, it seems like I've skipped quite a bit.
This is Bill, and this is Gil, and we both look absolutely stunning. Like, we're still
Twice the handsomeness.
Well,
How
that's
dare you
twice the
actually
handsomeness.
get on the world?
Although Bill is slightly less handsome. Like, if you were going 10 out of 10 for Gil.
Are you saying that to him?
Well, I
Can
made
he
him
pick up
that
on
way.
that?
Does he know?
Oh,
so-
you did. You said he's not going to be quite as handsome.
He's
And he's not quite as smart.
He's almost exactly as good as me, but just ever so slightly not.
But
Okay,
also
here's
he
mine,
doesn't.
and I sort of clap him on the back, and has pretty robotic movements. He's actually a construct. He's not
cool.
he's not living.
Oh,
Right.
It's some kind of necromancy I haven't heard of. Impressive.
I thank you. It's if I'm not mistaken, from your clone, it's very similar sort of magic.
Right.
I
You have
decided
chop off
to
an inch.
inhabit the body of Gil rather than Bill. I just found our early adventures. I enjoyed playing that role, so now I inhabit that permanently, and I've divested my previous self into this construct who follows me.
I think the main difference between the two, even though it looks almost as handsome as Gil, not quite, but almost there. There's a gulf in difference between their charm, because the real Gil, the real human of the two, was cursed in the Amber Temple, chose to bring on this curse, which can only stick with the real thing. So, Sig, you're looking at Bill and you're looking at Gil, and there is something, that twinkle in Gil's eye that is just... You remember Bill being very charming, but now that he's Gil, he's taken back that mantle of Gil. There's something about him. You don't know what he's been through, but he looks like he's handled everything incredibly well. There is a glimmer in Gil's eye that makes you feel very comfortable and very welcome in his presence.
It's good to see all of you, but especially you, Bill, or Gil. I don't know why.
You as well. You as well.
And there's just like a as
Let's go.
Blinsky like leans out of the American can't stand Blinsky. Okay. Good. Glad I brought him back. This is fantastic.
We must depart immediately. Goodbye.
It's
God.
what's the is there anything else you'd want to investigate before heading off, or are you happy just to go?
Do we know about the Morninglord staff?
Star.
That is missing?
Not staff.
Star, sorry.
That's right. You would have heard like people at the tree talking about a decoration or a very important thing missing. American, you probably have a bit more idea of what that is and why it's important.
Yeah, I'll explain it to them as we walk.
And so,
Seemed it was a symbol of hope for the village as they rebuilded their town, and now it's been ripped away, and I won't stand for it.
it's someone with obviously a grudge against the Morninglord, taking away the celebratory toys for all the households and families, and the star taken from the top of the tree.
It was 3 Americans high.
The tree, not the star.
Now, not quite. Now, not quite.
So, are
This,
there footprints around this tree? Is that right?
Well, on your way back north from Blinsky's, you do end up back at the Blue Water Inn with the tree outside. You're welcome to do some investigation here as well.
I wonder if we could track the feet from Blinsky's house. Do they go out the door? Or?
There's been a lot of snowfall. You don't know when this all went down. It sounded like it happened within the night, and at the moment it looks to be early morning. So there's been a bit of snow, but if you give me an investigation roll, we can see what sort of...
We have a master tracker.
Survival roll?
Give us a survival roll, and we can see. Yeah.
I was just checking it out. It says to check to follow tracks or hunt wild game.
Oh,
I've rolled a 16 plus 10 for
plus
26.
10. American, you get just like down ground level with the snow, and you're just you check from like where Blinsky's is and what the perfect route north would take for anyone walking it, and you can see just small indents. You can see fresh prints from not Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but
Prince.
Oh God, it was Will Smith.
damn it! First he slapped someone, and now this.
No.
You can see that.
Imagine if the BB was Will Smith.
You can see that there are fresh footprints in the snow, which are clearly just from people coming and going. But there are these bigger, less deep because they've been filled in with snow, but there are still slight indentations you can see if you really train your eye for them. And you can see not just one set of these big footprints, but 2.
There are 2.
2 what, American?
Feet prints.
There we go.
But like
two
of what?
fresh prints.
two princes.
It's him and DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Oh no.
Oh, one little star. Well, what creature is this?
Do I have any inkling on that?
That's the thing, American. They look like human footprints.
Okay, I'm just going to say, they look like human footprints.
Oh.
We should ready ourselves. I assume you have powerful magics at your command, more so than ever.
There is like an air of power amongst you that, like, when you get to be as experienced as you are, there is like a major difference between the aura that you have versus just a standard street person or a patron of any bar or shop owner, and being around similar strength people is almost empowering. Did you want to do some investigation around that tree, the Morninglord's tree?
I was just going to ask if Gil or Bill knows much about this festival from his time studying under the Morninglord.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Give us a religion roll.
Okay.
You're welcome to do one for Gil and one for Bill.
Okay, I'll do that. A 20 and a 5. I'll take the 20.
Okay, you're not going to give Bill the 20? Okay. No. Bill rolls a 5 and he's just like shrugs. But you, Gil, yeah, there's what you went away from Barovia and studied a little bit more about the Morninglord, and there are smallish celebrations all across Faerun, but they're not to the same sort of level of celebration as a lot of other religions out there. So what's happening here in Barovia is quite large in comparison, and you can figure that's pretty much because these guys have been touched by the Morninglord. They have experienced it. They know it to be true. There's not a non-believer amongst them here in Vallaki. And there is the idea that if you adorn your tallest tree with the Morninglord star, if you are lucky enough to be able to have someone powerful enough to fashion one, then if everything was right, then wishes could be granted. And while it's always just been hearsay and there's no full evidence of miracles ever really taking place, you can see that this is being very important to the people of Vallaki.
We must retrieve this star as well. This is the very essence of the Morninglord's light. It's more important than any material thing we might give to the children.
Sound advice, Gil. Toys are of little value.
Sig, you look strong. Do you look like you've had a lot of battles? Have you ever fought a giant person or two of them?
Baron.
Yes.
But Baron's child, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been through much. It seems yourself included. There's quite the army at your beck and call, but
we just push out to see like this massive group, 20 wide, of like skeletons that have been just following behind.
Well, they're carrying the chaise lounge.
Carrying Baron around.
But have you come across in your travels a person with feet this size?
I've seen Goliaths, and
yeah,
there are various types of giants that may fit this footprint, but I'm no tracker. I leave that to American.
Yeah, maybe it's a giant.
The deduction of the century, I'd say.
What if
these giant feet were from a giant?
Andre the giant. Okay.
We've really narrowed it down, team. Shall we get going?
Yeah, okay. Let's do it.
Okay.
Top speed.
And as quickly as that, you head off west out of Vallaki. Your travels take you to a bridge that you have crossed, most of you have crossed many a time. And there's not as much howling, there's not many crows or evil sort of feeling from the woods, the Svalich woods from around you. And you cross the bridge and head south, and the journey south is longish. It's about 2.5 hours of travel as you head south along the river. Let's bring up some information. It's about 2.5 hours in when you see near the river, off in the distance, a few miles off in the distance, you can see just some ruins. And the snow, they're quite hard to see since it's all been blanketed in snow. And the river is starting to freeze over. It's a very slow flow of that river next to it. For some strange reason, it looks like you can see like bright lights, like colorful lights, just vaguely off amongst the ruins as well.
like twinkling lights or
Yeah.
like floating lights?
Just
or...
twinkling lights at ground level. And they're all different colours, like reds and greens, blues, yellows.
Ah, twinkling lights. Anyone else see that?
Perhaps some magic is at play here.
Do you think it's the Vistani? They set up camp around here.
Is that a creature or a village or a recipe?
It's a group of people that we... I don't know if we're friends anymore. We may. If it is them, let's pretend to be someone else.
Sig notes that down.
I would know the Vistani have all left, right?
Yeah, the majority
Oh,
of
left.
the majority of the Vistani left quite shortly after Strahd was removed from Barovia.
Oh, okay.
A lot of them ended up having an allegiance with him, and felt that without his protection, they weren't going to be safe in Barovia anymore.
Right.
Yeah. At the far end of the ruins, American, you recognize... Did you say that you were here to help with the retrieval of the gem? Is that right?
Yes.
So you recognize the ruins up ahead. The fact that these lights are there is quite strange. They weren't there the last time you were here. But what you can see at the far end of the ruins is Baba Lysaga's hut that is part of this now no longer moving trunk of a tree. And that too has lights twinkling around it, sort of around the doors and windows of the hut. But that, like I said, it's about 100. It's about a mile away from where you guys currently are.
Mm.
But everything seems to be very still.
Who could have done this? There should not be people living here.
So,
Do we venture forth to find some more information? Or can we send something in our stead, perhaps?
yeah.
What do we want to do?
A bird. Anyone got a bird?
Always got a bird
Do you
somewhere.
want to send a bird or a bat or something to because that's that Baba Lasagna. That's her house, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. And when you were here last, American, like you said, she escaped, and you didn't know where she had ended up.
Right. And she was very rude to me when I saw her. Oh,
Was
she
she?
was foul.
Yeah.
Do we want to scout ahead, or do we want to just charge in, team?
I'm fine either way.
I would advise caution if there is magic at play here. I've been bitten by that once or twice, and it's not good.
Spoken like a true war scholar, Sig.
Yeah, good thinking.
Okay, I'll use my find familiar ability, or whatever the druid is, a druid version of it, to get a small owl to scout ahead, and I shall see through its eyes and hear what it hears.
Okay, great. I'm just
I
gonna.
summon it forth.
Great. Yeah. So it flies out over the top of these ruins, and what you're seeing is the same sort of scene that you recognize from months ago. Now all dusted over with snow, and it looks like there are small little glowing insects that have been like pinned in place around fence lines, and against like walls of old cottages and stuff. And these insects, they're little magical creatures, and they just sort of flash their lights. It's almost like whoever has done this has done it specifically to put on some sort of light show. And it's just these flashing reds and greens and blue lights. And the other thing that you notice, and these were a bit of a pain last time you were here, is that there were some scarecrows. You guys have fought them before at the winery? These animated scarecrows?
No.
The animated scarecrows. And the only difference this time is that they seem to be they've been dressed up. They've got a couple of these magical lights, like pinned, the magical insects, pinned to them. But they're also all wearing red sleeping caps. And they're all just in their static poses, as scarecrows are wont to do. Where is there anything that you're wanting to specifically look for? Are you looking for movement or sound?
Yes, anything moving. Also, when you say the bugs are pinned on, do you mean like they've been like stabbed on, like they're on spikes or something?
Like through with your amazing owl vision, you can see that they're little pins that have gone through their wings that have like pinned these little insects to whatever they're attached to.
Okay, I relate all of this back with distaste to my party.
What sort of can you give me a perception roll for the owl? Does it have a stat block for that kind of thing?
I would have to like look that up. As a tiny creature, I don't actually know. And my computer is crapping itself as per usual.
Okay, back to how we used to be. I can bring up
It's
the
just
owl.
like good old times, like, you know.
Yeah.
It's that nostalgia for me.
Let's have a look.
If I find an owl, I found it's a tiny beast, and I have found that it's it has keen hearing and eyesight, so it has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
And it also has a +3 to perception. So give us two d20s, and we'll add 3, and we'll take the highest one.
Can someone roll it for me, please? Sure. Oh, hang on. I think it's waking up. 2 d20s.
Yeah.
Done.
A 3 and a 1. Oh my gosh! Even with advantage and with the proficiency bonus added on top.
I'm disappointed in this little fella.
No, that's okay. That's okay. There's a lot of snow that is obscuring a lot of stuff from this kind of distance. So that's okay. What you see is what I've told you so far. There doesn't seem to be any extra movement or life coming from anywhere else.
Can we venture in towards the... What did you call it? The building that's covered in lights?
Oh, the hut is at the far end of the ruins. So you'd have to sort of venture into the ruins, or you could go around if you wanted to go around back to the hut where Baba Lysaga used to be holed up, as far as you're aware.
Mm-hmm.
So did you want to, as a group, just head around?
So the owl can't check it out?
Oh, sorry. The owl. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I thought you meant you as American.
Right.
Absolutely. Yep. All right. So the owl has it in its sight and heads towards it.
My half-blind owl.
There's a lot of snow. We'll do another perception check specifically for this hut.
Okay. And I'm relating this back intensely to my companions, so they're all up to date. Let's try that again. Oh, a nat 20 plus 3 is a little better.
Okay, that is great. With a nat 20, with your focus, your hearing and your sight focused on this hut, you're seeing the same sort of things. The little insects adorning in very specific patterns of light, lines of lights adorning the edges of this hut. And while the windows and doors that have been fashioned to the side of this tree trunk have been closed, there's a slight warmth coming out of the inside of that hut, and you can hear someone walking around within the hut. There's a faint glow coming out, which is hard to pick up because it is daytime at the moment. So but it looks like there's a little bit of candlelight coming out from the cracks in the doors and windows.
Right. Say, good call as always, Sig. We've discovered something is in there.
What I will say is maybe you also hear just as you're about to head back to the group. The owl sort of does this big arc and swoops back, and you can just suddenly you hear this old woman's voice, which is just quietly, just on the edge of perception, and it's just like, Mother Night will praise me for the destruction of this star.
Does it sound like Baba Lasagna?
Yeah, it sounds exactly like Baba Lasagna.
Unbelievable. God, she sucks. It's definitely Baba Lasagna, you guys.
Your animal handling has been refined to expert level, American. Thank you for the scout.
As has your war scholarship, Sig.
Thank you. That's a tricky story, actually, but he gets his shield and his sword up, and he's ready for battle.
I do hope there's a book about it.
Thankfully, yes.
So as far as you're aware, there were the owl picked up on about 7 of these scarecrows dotted around amongst the ruins between you and this hut.
Right.
And they've never really been a massive challenge previously. That's you're, especially the higher level you got.
What's our strategy?
So just to clarify, these scarecrows which you mentioned, American, you've battled them before.
Yes.
Do we expect that they'll be hostile?
I would say so, but perhaps they need to be awakened by Lasagna herself. We do not know. That may just be that they come to life when we get closer.
I see.
I can give you some information. Since
my character might remember that.
Yeah, American will absolutely know a bit more.
I would
about
absolutely know a bit more about that, actually.
You know that they have been given life by spirits that Baba Lasagna has like bound to them, and that when they're not moving, they're basically imperceptible from normal scarecrows. But they can just come to life, although they don't have great perception. Like you have managed to see people sneak past American. You also know that being made of hay and sack material, that they are very vulnerable to fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I'm not familiar with...
I was just going to say, very hard to do almost any kind of, because of what they are, charming them, frightening them, all of that kind of stuff. It's very, very hard to do to them.
I'm not familiar with this land, but a threat being only a few hours from a village, perhaps we should eradicate it. What do you guys think?
Of course.
Definitely. Yeah.
Do we reckon we could sneak up on the Lasagna herself? Or do we reckon we just go ham and like explode all of her minions and then run at her?
I think if we can sneak up on her, that'd be good. If she dies, I wonder if all of her scarecrows become scarecrows.
Although we wouldn't want them to flank us while we're battling the witch herself. Maybe the safest route is the direct one.
If we can get a sneak attack on Lasagna, and just turn her into dust or something.
I'm not much of a sneaker, but it seems you three have quite the repertoire of skills and magics. Do you have a sneaky skeleton, Baron?
No, not really. I'm not very good at sneaking either. But we could fly in. Would you like to do that?
Ooh.
Did you say that out loud? Like, can you fly us all in there?
Well, I can make you fly.
Good grief, Baron. What have you been doing?
I don't fly that often, but it is handy. Can anyone else fly? You guys can fly, can't you?
I've been waiting for you to ask, actually.
Okay, that's one.
I can float
You can float.
Oh, that's
a little
good.
bit,
In
just
the
a little
sea?
bit. Not a full-on fly around, but I can get up there a little bit.
Wow.
Okay.
I've just got feet. How about I walk straight ahead like a normal person? I'll get the scarecrow's attention, and you guys, remove the mountains and delete the scenery around them or something like that. How's that sound?
Okay, so we are going to fight the skeletons. Is that what we're going to do? I mean, not
they're your
skeletons.
skeletons.
The scarecrows. The scarecrows.
Oh, maybe Bill, you could cast silence, and then maybe she won't hear.
I could do that, yes.
But
let me
always goes
check the
badly, though, doesn't it? 'Cause we
size of
can't talk to each other.
silence.
we've got too many different abilities now, and we're just like, how do we cut this cake? Deary me.
It's a 20-foot radius. That's not huge in the scheme of a
20 feet at a
field.
time. Gil, 20 feet at a time.
How much radius do these bad boys take up?
Well, like a normal size creature is like 5 foot.
Are they spread out across the
But if it's a field,
is that right?
They're kind of spread out amongst the ruins.
Let's just kill them. I'm gonna. So let's just go do it. Let's just chop them up. I don't think they're very strong, are they?
Well, I mean, American would know that they're pretty prompt to kill. Like, they surely, they're a bit tougher than a goblin might be, but in general, you just want to stay away from their claws, and that they are known to if you stare them directly in their eyes, they are known to sometimes petrify or paralyze people.
Don't look them in the eyes. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
The problem is that I can see in all directions at once, thanks to this
Oh God.
and I can't close my eyes.
Wow.
perhaps
I can't see invisible.
perhaps disrobe for this.
Maybe later.
How about this? I'll stand in the front of the group. If any get close, I'll cut them down. And you three launch magic catapult bombs at them or something. It doesn't look like they have any ranged attacks from what I can see.
Yeah, okay. Skeletons, get your bows and arrows out.
Now, how are we going to deal with 20 skeletons? How do we want to deal with 20 skeletons? And what's their,
Simplified.
HP and stuff sitting at the moment?
They're enhanced.
yeah, I bet. Is one... what's going to be the... Need to figure out, other than just having 20 tokens all doing their own thing.
Let's just say 12.
You said before that they're very difficult to charm. Would Bill or Gil know that if they're possible to charm?
Yeah, I think American would let you know that there's no way to charm these scarecrows.
Okay.
All right, I'm just putting in a bunch of skeletons because I will, as you guys decide to move in, Sig, you march forward with the others behind you, and it only takes a minute or two before you start entering those ruins, whereas just destroyed buildings all around you. Some of the roofing is still on, but in general, everything is very broken and looking pretty poor. I will put you on to the...
What? Sorry, just before you do, what size area are the scarecrows covering?
Well, I'll show you. Because this will be basically what American relays back to you. That the path sort of goes down towards Baba Lyzaga's hut. and that scattered amongst that to the left and right of that path are these 7 scarecrows. Now, thanks to the owl, some of them you probably can't see from your current position, but you know of the 2 sort of beyond this sort of hedge line here, and you know that there's one sort of behind this hedge line here, but you can't see it at this point. Sig, are you moving as quietly as you can, or are you just marching in?
Yeah, Sig will stay in the front of the group. Perhaps we just kill them at range. If any get close, I will ready my blade and strike.
Okay.
So he'll just stand at the front and hope everyone just gets killed at range.
Bill, Baron, and American, you can see 2 off in the distance ahead of you, and there's one off behind the corner of one of these little houses. Who's going to be the first to take action, and what is that action going to be?
Do we roll for initiative?
We can do that if you want. If we just want to leave it up to initiative order, we can do that. So, let's...
I don't know if I'll be able to, because
Okay,
I'll
great.
be computer.
Now you
But
should just
I am definitely here in spirit.
select your token
I was-
and hit initiative.
I was going to motion to Baron to lead us off with his spells.
Okay. I will roll initiative.
Sig rolls a 5.
A
Bill
1.
rolls a 9.
I've got a bunch of old
Okay.
initiatives I need to delete.
I think I just rolled a 19, and I can't click my token because of computer.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay, let's add you in. Add turn, cool. And what did you roll, a 19?
Yeah.
19. Who have we got? Is that everyone? So Sig, Baron. For some reason, Frog, Baron, Byram. I'm not sure why, but that works.
Oh,
Cute.
was it frog for
I don't know. But all of your skeletons can just go on your action as well. Whoa, what was that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cast that.
It's a lot of dice.
Yeah. Okay. I just need to make sure I've got everything else ready to go. I'm just going to add Baba Lysaga in, and not because she's going to be part of this, but in case she gets alerted, we can at least have her be ready, I guess. That didn't roll. I just want to make sure that this is adding... come on. All right. Finally getting it done. Sorry, everything's running a little slowly.
Does anyone have any
so-
amazing ideas of what my damn Fae could be doing? That little owl? Does anyone want him to do anything? Because I got nothing. He could, like, drop a rock on one of the heads, maybe. I don't know. It's just,
Keep,
it's just
keep
a
an eye
tiny
out
little,
for Baba Lysaga, maybe?
it's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy
Yeah.
hanging out.
Hang
okay.
out and do something useful, buddy, because you used one of my wild shapes, okay?
All right, top of the order is American.
Okay, I'm going to silently... oh, are we within 30 feet of them?
How far away are you? You are 55 to 60, 40 feet away from the 3 you can see. The closest
Okay,
is
so
40.
I'll move within range just to 30 feet away and lash out with a thorn whip against it.
Right, you don't-
Rolling 8. Yeah, ooh.
I'll just move your token for
18
you. Right?
plus 10 for 28. So a long vine-like whip lashes out. And I'm not going to use it to... you can drag them towards you, but I'm just going to opt to not drag it. and it takes 1d6 piercing damage. Oh, actually, no, because it's 3d6 now.
I was going to say, yeah.
I have grown powerful.
So 28 is definitely a hit on a lowly skeleton.
Hooray!
Very easy to hit these things, but they've got a little bit of damage, hit points.
So I rolled 10 piercing damage on it.
Okay, yeah, that sort of just cracks out with your thorn whip, dealing 10 damage. Why can I not select this guy? Dealing 10 damage to the scarecrow. It screams out. With this sound, and then one by one, all of the scarecrows, just this cacophony of sounds erupts out of the ruins. Anything else, American?
I go, ooh!
Okay. Next up is the scarecrow's turns. Wow, everyone rolled really low. What did Baron roll? Damn.
Also,
5 and 4.
I'll use the... I don't know if you'll allow this, but I can assign the help action to the little owl. So if he can assist... If you guys can come up with any ways that he could assist you, he's done the help action, but you're going to have to think of something clever.
We can figure something out. He can distract, he can claw at things. It's absolutely... totally fine. These scarecrows, the one that you attacked and the ones that you can see, close the distance. Especially the one that you got 30 feet to see. He needed that 30 foot as he starts coming towards you. At about 10 feet distance from you, this red glare emanates out of its eyes. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how rude. I have advantage on, +1 on saving throws thanks to my magical cloak.
I'm sure you guys have got like a billion different things that adjust your saving throws and AC and...
He's hoping.
Advantages, disadvantages.
That's the dream. Oh, I'm rolling well.
Yeah, that's really...
I got a 15 plus 12 for 27.
Plus 12. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He can't tell if it's worked on you, but he does close that distance. What else have we got? We've got this guy here, which is... He's not quite close enough to get to you, but he's going to do the same. Give me another wisdom saving throw, although plus... Actually, don't even worry. A plus 12, no matter what you roll, is just going to... this is just not going to work on you. But it doesn't stop them from trying as another scarecrow climbs up and over, trying to close the distance with his eyes glowing red. Sig, you're watching all these things approach Mirakin with their eyes glowing. Mirakin, they cannot penetrate your wisdom. You're way too wise. Yeah. And I think that's going to be it for the scarecrow's turns. Bill.
Have they all moved? Is that where they are? They're staying...
Yeah, the ones that us have stayed put.
Okay, interesting. Don't like the idea of Mirakin just being left out there by herself, so I'm going to move forward. And aiming at the one that Mirakin said, I'm going to say, I'd say you're outstanding in your field, but that seems overly generous. And cast Vicious Mockery. The spell save is 22.
Nice.
The spell save is 22. And they have to roll Wisdom. They can't beat that, so they're not going to even roll. So it's just that one that was in front of Mirakin that she damaged?
Yeah, just that one.
Okay.
I'm rolling a 3d4. For 7.
7 damage.
Oh, what?
Okay, all right. Well, your rolls are very powerful, but the damage is pretty bad.
Very
so
bad.
Far. That's all good. That's fine. But you have closed that distance as well.
But it still hurt his feelings.
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Gil is going to reach out with the blood spear.
Oh,
at the same one. He rolls a 20.
That is
total.
a hit.
And does... Oh, I don't have the damage linked up. Sorry.
You can just click in beyond D&D Beyond. Just roll. There we go.
7 damage.
Okay. Again, as the blood spear pushes into its straw center, it just lets out this, but it remains alive. Alive? Yeah.
Its next attack is at disadvantage.
Oh, great.
From the mocking it got.
Okay, cool. I'll just add that on there. Anything else before we move to Sig? Nope, Sig. Over to you.
Don't forget the owl can help someone.
Oh, yeah. You decide. When you see someone do something, you state when you want to use it, okay?
Okay.
Cool.
All right, as Sig's seen his companions charge into battle, his blood amps up in his body and he charges down to join in the fray. And he just sidesteps and ends up there.
Nice.
And he pulls out his sword and just goes to town on the closest scarecrow with his short sword.
Cool. And we are using cleaving rules, so if you do manage to cut through one, if there's another one near you, you'll continue that damage.
Nice. So
I reckon that the owl helps Sig by like getting in its face for a brief moment before getting out of the way for him to cleave it.
Okay, roll with advantage then, please.
Woohoo. So Sig can attack 3 times, so I rolled 6 times?
It depends how it works. Is it like it'll help with one action. Do you attack 3 times in one action?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's do it. You attack.
Do they all get advantage?
You get 3 attacks with advantage. So roll 6 times.
All right, so Sig, spins his short sword all about the place, trying to chop up this scarecrow. Die, you shit! And he rolls the best of 28, 13, and a 16.
Okay, all of those are hits for sure. Dealing a total of 26 damage. The first strike, cuts through the majority of one of the scarecrows, leaving it just a small sliver of it still connected. You bring your second attack through, which cuts it swiftly in half, and the third attack is just the continuation of that second into this scarecrow next to it. So 12 damage goes to the first one, and then 14 to the second. Dropping that one to the ground.
Nice. And as a bonus action, Sig will use his shield to shove the creature, and he's going to punch him prone.
If you can hear, that is the crying of the scarecrow as he drops to the ground.
I kind of feel bad for it now. It sounds kind of cute.
Yeah, it's horrible.
So what is this one? So you're shoving. What do we roll?
Shoving is a bonus action, yeah.
What do we roll for that? As it just gets pushed back 5 foot.
It's a contested.
So I'm shoving it prone rather than pushing it back.
Oh, right. Is it okay? So it's strength versus strength then, I guess.
You got it.
Or dex, I guess he can use. So we're going to go dex.
Sig rolls a 14 for strength.
And the scarecrow rolls a 10. Pushing the scarecrow down into a prone position. So any attacks on this prone creature will be at advantage. Do I have like a cool little prone? I don't think I do. I'll give him a swirl. All right. Anything else from Sig?
That's all, thanks.
Cool. Frog Baron Byram. That is Baron Byram and his army of skeletons.
Frogs. So it looks like I've got 9 skeletons.
There's more off screen at the moment if you like.
How many should I? 10?
Sure, well, you just decide. Whatever's not going to be...
Let's go 10.
What we can do is if you lose some, we'll just give you some more, So you've got 20, but maybe you can only attack, but whatever's not boring.
Roll over on your side.
Hmm?
It didn't roll on 20. So I think I'll just roll 10d10. Oh, fuck. And just add 6 to this, to each one.
Okay. So what are they? What are they doing?
Wait. I'm just going to tell them. Okay, just put me down, and they're going to place me down on my couch, and my red velvet couch is going to be placed down onto the snow.
Okay.
And they're all going to pull out their short bows, and plus 7. Okay, and they're all going to shoot the constructs over to the east. Those ones over there.
Those are like you just know they're over there. You can't see them. Those were just relayed to you from the owl, so you could take some pot shots and hope something hits. But
can they jump over the? Is this a hedge or something?
Yeah. It's just like an old, very run down, like 6 foot tall hedge. It's very overgrown.
Okay, and we know their position, so I'll get the skeletons to jump over the hedge.
Okay.
That's a movie, isn't it? Over the hedge.
Just like that movie. I think that was a similar scenario.
Yep, they're over there. I guess there's whatever there is. 10. Okay, so is that how you do it? Oh, I see what I did wrong. 2 slashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now,
okay, they're all hits.
Dang.
Fuck yeah, they are. Look at that. 17, 18, 27, 27,
Yeah.
13, 25.
Even the 9 with the plus 6 is, it's definitely a hit.
They'll do 1d6 plus 6
times
damage.
Times you don't have to roll.
1d6 plus 7.
Yeah, you don't have to roll. So are they just firing arrows, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a barrage of arrows go into these 2 scarecrows that didn't even see or know what was occurring. And they're just absolutely filled, and there's straw going everywhere, and they collapse down into the snow. And then the snow sort of like settles down on their lifeless body. Are you going to
Wonderful. Roll and I point my finger, and a mote of fire flies away into the south over that hedge back there, and explodes with a fireball between these 2 guys.
Holy shit!
What's the range on it?
120 feet. It's 150 feet.
Oh yeah. Sorry, what's the? It's a 20-foot sphere. Oh yeah, so that works.
20-foot sphere.
Well, the arrows and the fire all just hit land at once and destroy anything.
Yeah, the fire's at the back southwest.
Oh, the southwest. Sorry. Okay. Oh, right. Gotcha. Dex save. I don't think these guys are going to do very well. Again, you don't. You just know from American that there was something over there. But that's all right. That's cool. Like,
I should have been flying.
It's like, you know what? I don't think I demonstrated enough power in this one.
It's not a precision spell, is it?
No, it's just a big
boss
explosion.
Yeah. I rolled with advantage for their deck save just because you couldn't see them directly. But they did not roll well because they didn't see this thing coming either. Just as like they look up and just see this little mote of fire fly over the hedge. And they're like, huh? And it just like smokes them with fire. Absolutely wastes them. Does 20 damage, but they're vulnerable to fire, which means
it's 40.
It's double, and that is more than enough. That is more than enough to eviscerate the 2. You weren't even sure if that was a hit, but you hear the howling, and then silence.
I heard a howl, and I can see some smoke rising.
Yeah. The tops of the hedge is like the snow is melting off it a little bit
and
now.
Steam.
Yeah.
I suppose from all the melted snow.
Anything else from the Baron?
No.
As the explosion lands, you hear just this deeper come from the south. as if that explosion had woken something. At the same time, now you hear, you see off in the distance, past the ruins, one of the windows open up in the hut, and this face that American recognizes straight away. This old, she looks ancient for just a human. She looks like she's 200 years old, and just this crooked, wrinkled face peers out of the hut.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah. She says,
Get out of here! Why are you here? What have you come for?
Christ.
He's not here.
I'm not very good at talking to people.
I'm just going to yell out.
because it's like she's booming. It's like, again, she's quite distance away. She's probably another 100 feet beneath what you can see on this map here.
I can still see her wrinkly face, though.
Oh, it's just
I could
so...
see her wrinkles from this distance.
Well, you got the eyes of a 20-year-old. You can fantastic vision.
And an eye cloak.
Yeah, true.
I'll yell out, "We're here for the star, you old hag!"
You'll never get this from me.
And you can see it in her hand. She holds it up, and you can see it glinting. And she's like feebly trying to bend it, like trying to like break it. And she screams out,
Mistletoe! Wreath! Protect me!
and again, just see this sound. American, from your position, one of the sort of cries is coming from over where Baron sent his skeletons, and you sort of wander a little bit around to the side of this hedge and take a look around at where this bellowing has come from, and you didn't see it. The owl didn't spot it, but what you can see sort of up against the tree now, very well camouflaged, covered in snow, is this monstrous shape. And it starts like shaking, and some of the snow drops down away from it. All of the snow, most of the snow falls away, and you can see that this creature too is adorned with one of these big red sleeping caps that seems to be on these scarecrows. And as much as it shakes to try and get rid of this snow, there's a large amount of it is captured in its long beard. Now the beard and its hair, it looks like it hasn't looked after itself in decades. It has got this thick, wiry hair from like covering all of its body down its side. It looks like it's not a hairy creature, but it's just its beard and its hair is so overgrown. And as it slowly gets up to its feet, you now see the size of it. It's 12 to 14 foot tall. And from where the snow is being shaken free, you can see that it's got a layer of thick green mold that has layered on top of all of its hair. I'll just make that token available. And you can hear to the south another similar booming, this voice, and again this rustling of tree of the leaves of the tree, and standing up over the hedge to the southwest is a similar sight. This one manages to shake free all of the snow and lets out this booming cry, and just the heat coming up off it evaporates any snow that is left on it. The one to the north that you see, Mirakin, grabs at something in the snow and pulls it up over his shoulder, and it's just this big bag that looks like it's filled to the seams with something.
That's the north one, is it?
Yeah.
The big bag.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got a question.
Yeah.
What are they other than creatures? Do they look like humans?
They
or, like...
look like some kind of amalgamation of human and just evil. These creatures look like they look human. In fact, they look almost like they could be related to Babalai Saga. They've got similar facial features. They couldn't be her sons, could they?
Boom, boom, boom.
Twisted and deformed.
A very tall son.
Twisted and deformed by the darkness of Barovia over the years, and left to fend for themselves outside.
Oh.
Some say their hearts are 3 sizes too small.
And would you say they're about 3 Americans high, or
Just under that, yeah. Just to help you with scale. I've given like the little an icon of a little icicle and a little bag for the one at the top right, because he's managed to keep the snow on his face and it doesn't seem to be shaking off. And the one on the bottom left, I've given like a little fire symbol because of the heat that came off him and evaporated the snow. But they have
stupid
been...
owl didn't see these?
They were well camouflaged, and you rolled very badly.
I know.
They have been added.
I forgive the owl.
They've been added to the turn order. American, you are at the top of the turn order.
Okay, I just have a revelation that I cannot see. I have not been able to see anything on this map this entire time. So you guys are going to have to be my seeing. Nothing at all. I can see the turn order and I can see the rolls, and it's just not doing anything beyond that. But you can be my seeing eye dogs.
Maybe you could watch on Twitch, maybe, Joe, in a different tab.
I think my computer would simply explode.
Yeah.
When we have the break, I'll restart my computer and it'll fix everything. I'm sure of it.
I'm going to just try something. No. No, I thought I might be able to help you out, but it doesn't seem to be working.
I'm just going to yell out, "Oh no! 2 giant freaking men! They clearly are going to harm us quite badly." Okay, what are we going to do, guys? So there's probably a fire-powered one.
They're holding all the children's presents. Well, that one is.
Material goods, Byram. You're always hoarding things.
We could sell them. Sorry.
Getting a little... He's like, I'll just fireball him and then sell the presents.
And trade me. Yeah, I don't want to fireball them just in case they burn.
Yeah, you don't want to harm those goods.
Well,
okay.
I do care about the children. Think of the children.
Won't someone please think of the children?
They look stout enough. Perhaps a volley of arrows would loosen their grasp.
Yeah. So if I'm to understand, one of them looks quite ice powered, and I'm wondering if he's weak to fire. You guys, what are your thoughts?
That's a good thought.
He is holding presents.
But I mean, screw the presents though, right? It's life or death and presents.
He is holding presents though.
Maybe if we ask him really nicely, he'll put them down.
Think of their little faces when we put the presents under the tree.
Cast flaming scissors on him.
Okay, well, since this seems to be escalating, I'm going to take the early advice about flying, and I'm going to take the cloak off my back, which begins to hover off the ground, and I'm going to delicately step onto this cloak of mine, and it's going to start flying up into the air, and I'm going to be like, "Let's mess these guys up!"
And I think that is a great point for us to take our break, because because we're gonna go on a little bit of a break here because we got to eat. It's a long
Are we going to
session.
eat on stream?
Well, I need to figure out.
Mustang.
Let's just turn the map off for a second. Let's turn off the sound for a little bit. But we need to figure out exactly like what this break looks like because we do got to eat. And I don't know if you guys have prepared food or if you have stuff ready to go.
A slow cook something.
Yeah, like starting it now.
Yeah, I just put a slow cooker on. Yeah.
But I thought what we'll do is we'll get back anywhere between now and 8 o'clock. And we can just sit and chat, but go and eat first. Don't worry about eating on stream. And I think we could just go to like a starting soon screen for the stream for the next wee bit. What about chat? Like, do you want us to just want us to come back at a set time, which makes it easier for you in regards to watching? Or are you happy for us to like set 8 as the go point, but we'll just come back when we come back? I think that just kind of works, right? When you guys are done eating, we can meet back, and then we'll call 8 the go time, just so the viewers are good to go.
Cool.
Okay.
Either that or yeah.
And we can have
for everyone. I'm happy with that.
Cool. And we can have a bit of a chat for whoever is here before 8, and then we'll just go from 8 until we finish this up, which should be in one turn because you guys are all super powered.
Baron will sort this out, guys. We're good.
Okay.
Explode them.
Yeah.
By the way, has Sirenscape been making cool noises this whole time?
It's been making some, yeah.
Pretty
subtle.
I haven't heard any.
Pretty subtle.
I haven't heard a single thing.
We're doing it now.
The sound of snow falling.
Well, let's put on goat pen, and we'll see if you can hear
Goat
this.
pen.
Yeah, let's see if we can hear goat pen. Not like a one you write with. Can you hear that? There was a little bear sound.
No.
Okay. Well, great.
It does say Game Master getting Dicey, so I think it's connected. But there's no like sound wave. I think it normally has a little sound wave thing.
I invited everybody.
It's always kind of flaky for me though, so
Right,
don't trust
right.
me.
Chat will be able to hear it, which is good.
Yeah.
You can hear it, Reese?
Chat can hear it.
Goat pen.
I can't hear it, but chat can.
Why does this always happen? Why is like I can hear it, which is good. I'm using just the Sirenscape thing. Oh no! Did I just unlinked myself, so that's good. Okay.
I've just deleted the whole account.
I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm linked back in. Reese has not responded to your invitation. J Skulls has not responded to your invitation. American has not responded to your invitation. But Too Friendly has, by the looks of things.
Yay.
I'm just linking my
Did we do
device
one?
again.
So if you just go to Sirenscape, you should be... Oh, here you go. Too Friendly has joined the game.
Did it say I had
Yeah.
just then?
Yeah, let's get the goat sounds going again, guys.
Yeah, crank up the goats, man.
Wait, you'll hear a goat. Can you hear it now? Can you hear something?
Hear me no.
Some crickets.
Sort of.
Oh well, I gotta go.
In a way. Okay, well, hopefully we can figure that out.
We'll figure that out in the
Yeah. I'll send you guys a link in the Discord.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back in come back at 8. We'll be here probably in half an hour or so. So there was a ghost sound just then. All right, see you guys soon. You guys get happy to jump straight back in, and we'll just go until we finish. Like I said, you guys with your insane powers, this could be over in an hour. Who knows? If you guys are happy with that, then you're happy with that. If either way, it should be fun.
Sounds great.
Cool. Let's get some sounds going. Let's get the map on.
I just looked through my items and found something I should have used.
Oh, well, it's your turn at the top of the order.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So first of all, actually, do you have the map? Can you see everything?
I can see it all.
Oh, great. That is fantastic. What would you like to do?
So I've just jumped on my wondrous new item called the Carpet of Flying. And I just put it in the text, what it does.
Mm-hmm.
And it can fly 80 feet. So I just like start zooming off into the air after I speak its command word.
Okay.
And I just zoop up off into the sky with the freedom of a bird.
Out of here.
I'm out. Bye.
She drifts off over the hillside, never to be seen again.
Yeah. I'm just not in any mood for this. Yeah. So I got an idea thanks to chatting with you guys in the break. And I thought maybe I could use my spell called Flame Arrows and enchant some arrows from my quiver and throw them down for the skeletons to use.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Sounds good.
So at the 3rd level, I don't know why it rolled damage, but you get 12. So I'll just like start enchanting them and then throwing them down as a little Christmas gift for the skeletons. So basically it just means when they shoot stuff, it gets an extra 1d6 of fire damage on it.
Excellent.
And then I just came up with a brilliant idea. You have to tell me if this takes an action, but I want to take something out of my pocket and hand it to the owl.
I'll allow it as a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna slip a potion out of my pocket, uncork it, and give it to the familiar to fly over towards the... Which one are we going to attack first, guys? I was thinking we could attack the frost one since we're near it. And we've got flame arrows.
I reckon the nearby one
Cool. So
seems more pressing.
I'm going to give that to the owl, and it's going to fly over towards it. I don't think we're close enough to get in range of it yet, eh?
So you're 40 feet away from it, but if you're like... So are you hovering up at the like 80 feet in the air? Like what are you trying to do? Because 80 feet, how much has a flying speed of 80? Okay, cool. So yeah,
yeah. After I do that, after I do those maneuvers, I'm going to zoop all the way up to 80 feet. Why not?
So you got 80 feet of total movement.
Oh yeah. Okay. I think I'll just zoop up as high as I can for now.
All right, so you're just going to go straight up into the air.
Yeah.
80 feet up.
And rain arrows on my skeletons.
Yeah.
And so you're just like lobbing a quiver over to them as you take off up into the sky.
Yeah.
Now, does that create a new quiver, or are you just giving them your quiver?
Well, I don't enchant the quiver, I enchant the arrows. So I'll just throw the arrows down towards them.
With a bow on them.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. So it's all been like one lump of them has been just like launched down towards them.
Ideally.
Yeah, yeah. We need to figure out like what's the... this is probably for Baron's turn, but obviously having them one by one walk to the quiver and unwrap it and hand them out to each of them, how we want to do that. But in regards to American's turn, anything else?
Wait, I didn't throw the quiver, did I? I thought I threw the arrows.
Oh, like a quiver of arrows is just like a bundle.
Oh, I thought that was the thingy they were in.
Well, you can just tie them and they become another...
a stack.
A stack of arrows. There. How about a stack of arrows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Anything else? So with this potion thing, what was happening there with the
I've
owl?
handed that to the owl, and it's I guess what's its flying speed? I'm sorry, guys.
It's in the you can bring it up in roll 20 pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, he's got a flying speed of 60 feet, so he would be in range, right, of the dude. So the owl's turn, he's going to fly over with this uncorked bottle, and it's going to pour it out on the ground around it, and then fly off again out of range as far as he can get.
Well, it's got 60 feet total movement, right? So it'll be able to go there and probably wrap around the area, but probably wouldn't be able to get much distance away.
Okay, he'll just go halfway. He'll do it in his next turn. I don't know. I don't want him to die.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Next person's turn.
Well, next creature's turn. It is. It is. Who's this one? This is Mistletoe. Mistletoe's turn. He stands up and just, with the bag over his shoulder, he just arms out and just screams, and just charges for these skeletons. And he, as he gets close, can I get? There's just like an aura of cold that comes out from Mistletoe, and I need to get a Constitution saving throw from the 4 of the skeletons.
Okay, I'll roll it on the D20 because I think they have a +4. No, +2. A 3, a 7, 18, and 19.
Shall we go front to back? So the first two are the first 2 rolls, and the second 2 are the back 2?
Yes.
Okay, the first 2 fail, and the second 2 do save. So the front 2 take 3d6 cold damage, so 6 cold damage, just as it like nears, just as it approaches. This wave of cold hits them, and he just starts clawing away at the skeletons and gnashing his teeth down upon them. So we'll start with the bite, which is a roll of a 20, and then slashing with his claws, he rolls a 19 and a nat 20 for a total of 28. He's
What? 28 damage?
No. So the first roll was an attack of 20, which was the bite. The first swipe of his claw was a roll of a 19, and the second swipe of his claw was a nat 20 for a total of 28. So...
And this is just the one against the one skeleton?
I will see how... Because there's obviously cleaving damage, so we'll see how that goes. The first... The bite bites down and does 9 piercing damage, and the cold emanating from him does another 3 damage. His claw swipes across and does 7 slashing damage, with another bite of cold for 1 cold damage. And the second claw with a finds success and does a total of 13 slashing damage with another 4 cold. So 17, 25, 28, 37 total damage.
Wow.
So that's against how many skeletons?
It'll just be the front 2, I guess, is all he's got access to.
So the first one takes 28 damage, and the second one takes like 37. Is that right?
Wait a second. Like there's a total of 37 damage. So split that across.
Oh, okay.
The majority of the damage will go to 1, and then the rest will bleed over to the next.
Yes. So sorry, a total of
37. On top of the 6 that the front 2 took from him approaching.
Oh. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, so the front 2 are the ones that are getting hit, right? So
yeah. Did you say they had 28 hit points each?
Yeah. So 9 plus 6, 9.
2. So 15. So one is dead and the other one takes 15 total.
Yeah. So and that one's got 13 left. Okay,
cool.
That's Lady Lydia. She died. She did. No. And Terrence is down to 13.
And another booming cry comes from the south, and you can hear the footsteps getting louder and faster as this creature just sprints, leaps over the hedge, and lands relatively maybe halfway between Sig and the hedge behind him. And just stops and lets out another bellow. And there is just like Sig can feel a bit of heat coming off Wreath. This is the second one. I think that's all Wreath is going to do. It is the Scarecrow's turn. There's 2 Scarecrows that are left. One of them spends half his movement getting to a standing position. The one that Sig knocked down to the ground. And it just slashes out with its claws against Sig in anger. It rolls a 14 and a 19.
Sig sees the feeble Scarecrow's attack and blocks it with his shield.
Perfect. And the other Scarecrow next to Gil does the same. Sort of like gets up in Gil's face and reveals his claws and just starts slashing. So that rolls a 13 and an 8.
Miss it a miss.
Okay, I just realized I need to put another marker down for Bill, so I've just put down Bill on the map as well. And it is Bill's and Gil's turn.
Okay, so Bill is going to go first, and he is going to see Sig in the midst of battle, and he's going to bust out his lute and start singing, "I'm a bard in a battle, you gotta rub me the right way, baby, if you want to be charmed out and keep the fight at bay." And he is going to cast haste on Sig.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if people remember, but I'll pop it in the chat.
Yeah, give us the details.
Because Sig needs more moves.
Yeah.
He's not getting enough per
Totally.
turn.
Yeah.
So he gains +2 to AC. He has advantage on dex saving throws, and he can take an extra action that can be used to attack only once, unfortunately, or hide or use an object direction. But he does end up being pretty tired the turn that it wears off. That's the downside.
Oh,
of the
it
spell.
can't take actions until after it's when the spell. So you miss a turn. Okay.
Yeah. So it lasts for a minute,
Okay,
unless
Oh,
Bill's
okay.
concentration is broken.
cool. Right.
What spell is
So-
this? This is super haste.
Haste.
Just haste.
Just haste.
Just
Haste
haste.
is good, man.
That's
Mm,
good. A minute.
Awesome.
That's pretty good.
So is that
Um,
6 turns?
10
turns?
10 turns.
Amazing.
10 turns. And then Gil is going to turn to this one. Did you say his name is Wreath?
Wreath.
Wreath.
And he's actually, now that you
Okay.
see him closely, he's got like a wreath of like vines and ivy around his neck.
Vines and ivy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I just said the wrong song. That's okay. Doesn't matter. All right, this is a good one. So Gil is gonna turn to Wreath and say, "Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be enchanting you, and I'm gonna cast Force Cage."
Is that similar to Force Kin?
What?
No. So it's a charisma save.
What?
Foreskin.
Sorry.
No, they're not related. They're not. Maybe they are related, but
So what are we rolling?
so it's a DC 22 charisma save.
Oh boy. Okay, there's unless it's a crit success here. Which it's not, but Wreath digs deep and chooses to save on this.
Okay. I see. And I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay.
He
That was a
chose
good
to
time.
save.
That was a good time for him to choose to save.
Is it?
I'll put it that way.
Sig, over to you. With your
All right,
newfound haste.
So Sig raises his sword to the air and looks over at Bill Gill, all the Bills. Yeah! And he lashes out with his shield again, punching the scarecrow in front of him to try and knock him prone.
Okay.
Is his bonus action to start off for a total of 9.
And the scarecrow is probably going to fail, but we'll give it a little. He goes to dodge out of the way, rolling a 16. He does avoid your shield this time.
Thankfully, Sig knew he was going to dodge, and he's going to spend the haste action to punch him again with his shield. And we'll do another shove. This time for a 15.
And this is a 14. Okay, cool. So you knock him down.
He's prone.
Yeah.
So then Sig is going to just do a slight maneuver to get him in a better battle position. So he's standing between the two scarecrows. And then he's going to just start stabbing into the one that is dropped to the ground. Die, you cur!
Nice. Roll to hit. What have we got here? 17, 18, and a 13. All three are indeed hits. What sort of damage do we... Oh, plus, actually, he's prone, so they're all with advantage as well. So feel free to roll 3 more.
Let's do it.
Which is
in there.
probably pretty good. So if we...
Probably pretty good to get a nat 20, I think.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
It's good. It's one of those good ones. It's a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll take 3 of the highest rolls there. 29, which is a crit, 20 and 18. They're all hits. What are we looking at for damage there? 10, 11, 16, 24. Which is enough to take out the one that was knocked prone to the ground. And some of your wild swings managed to take off another 12 hit points off the other scarecrow behind you. Anything else from Sig?
That's all, thanks.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's cool. We're back to Baron.
Okay. So the fiery arrows have just been dropped next to the, or sprayed over the skeletons.
Elegantly flung, actually.
Elegantly flung. So they're going to actually grab them and reform as a wall over me. This.
Okay.
This one here, the closest one to the giant creature, will disengage.
Okay.
Rather than grab an arrow or anything. That's their action. Or shoot or anything like that.
Cool.
And they will then attempt to shoot the missile tooth.
Okay, cool. So that's 8 of them attacking. Give us roll to hit.
Okay, so it's what? Sorry, because right, that's damage. That's damage. Sorry. What are they? I think it's 1d7 to hit. 1d6? Fuck, I don't know. I'll do 1d6. I think that's what it is.
Cool.
Or maybe it's 5. No, 5. Don't want to blow it out. So that's 9 of them. Oh, wait, 2, 4, 8. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Okay, so 17, 14, 22, 13, 17, 9.
One of those manages to penetrate the hair and fur of Mistletoe. The others,
Just the 22.
the others are either deflected from the cold emanating from it, or just miss, thudding into the tree and the ground. So roll 1
So
damage.
17 doesn't hit.
Correct.
So how much damage is that?
What? So
And don't forget to add the d6 of fire damage, or is it
Yeah.
1d6, I think? Which hopefully we'll see if
I'll
he's
roll that
weak to
separately.
it, because he's ice. Fingers crossed.
Yes. So that's...
I mean, he's probably only got 6 hit points after all.
yeah, around about. There's a
I'll
6
do,
somewhere in the lead up to how many HP he
1d6 plus 7 plus a 1d6. So, ooh, what did I roll? 1d6 plus 7 was an 11,
Okay.
and then the additional fire damage is 5.
Okay, so we'll double the fire damage there. So it's a total of 21 damage on him
That's
there.
tough. What did they see?
But yeah, so the one that does hit manages to singe and burn some of the hair and reveals like a patch of skin underneath as he
So
screams.
that's got rid of his armor.
All of his armor's gone now.
Yes!
Good.
I knew that spell would come in clutch.
What's from Baron?
Baron pulls out his staff of frost. Who's holding it? Anyway. And it twinkles in the morning light.
You feel so powerful holding on to that thing.
What do you mean?
You just
he
holding on to
casts-
that stuff of frost makes you feel so powerful.
Yeah, oh, it does. And you want more power. I cast Wall of Ice to the
Ooh.
south, and it creates 10-foot long sections of 1 foot thick ice. It's a wall, build a wall, and it's going to intersect through just to the north of that. What's his name? Wreath. So he has to do a dex saving throw of 18.
Dix. What? So where is this thing going?
Right. So maybe can I draw a picture?
You should be
So
able
you're putting it in the fire giant, basically. Like it's coming up in his space, yeah?
Yeah.
So he'll hate that, we hope.
He's rolled a total of he rolled 17. He has a modifier that added it up to 20. 17 plus
Okay.
3.
So I think he takes half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm just taking a quick.
Which looks like, is it either 38 or plus 15 cold damage? Because it's 10d6 cold damage.
What's the 5d6 cold? That
The
creature takes 5d6
cold
cold damage on a failed
save.
save. So
Oh,
it looks like it's rolled the failed separately from the. Wait, what's going on?
no. I don't know. The wall of the object.
Oh no, that's if they go to move through the sheet of frigid air. So
I
that's
see.
10d6 or
Oh,
half
that's
as
when
much
there's a
amount.
gap. So they can break a hole in it, and that creates frigid air that would be 5d6 to walk through. But they've actually just been intersected with the wall itself, so they take half of 38 cold damage.
So it's not a solid thing. It's just a.
It is.
It is.
But if you break a hole in it, I think you leave a gap of frigid air that they have to pass through.
Neat.
It says it has an AC of 12 and 30 hit points to break through it.
For each section, which 10-foot section. So it's
10-foot
like
section, yeah.
100-foot long. You can make like a dome around them instead, but
100-foot long.
Wow.
yes.
So you
Can you make an igloo over him? Just seal
Yes,
him
you
in?
can. You can. But
Do you want to? Because that's Do you want to draw on the map that 100-foot thing, just so we can make
whatever,
sure.
whoever's doing that right there, that's how I want it.
Okay.
Still,
Nice, nailed
Just
it.
keep your mouse pointer held down.
like,
for that
so
100
I'll try and draw with the my puny.
Do you want me to draw it?
Reef he manages
okay.
to save, but that ice cold, it just cuts too close to him and manages to. He would normally manage to half that damage, but he does take the full brunt since he has a sensitivity to cold.
Oh, really? So it takes a full
So he takes that full 38.
38.
Yeah.
Nice one, Byram.
You stay on that side.
He says, like,
Build
starts
the wall.
shaking his hands. Anything else from the Baron?
I'm going to move away a little bit, but that's all.
Okay. American, 80 foot up in the air on your carpet.
Just chilling. And my wee familiar has now closed the gap towards the frost giant, and decants the container from this potion bottle, and it flows down upon the head with an oil of slipperiness.
Oh.
The sticky black unguent is thick and heavy in the container, but flows quickly when poured. It covers a 10-foot square, duplicating the effect of the grease spell in that area. So he's hopefully going to go for a short trip soon.
What is the grease?
So
what is the grease spell?
So it turns into difficult terrain, but also he has to just succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
At the start of his turn, is that when he takes that?
When the grease appears, each character standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Fingers
And when it
crossed.
ends its turn as well next time.
Yeah, I'll just copy that into
He
the
has
chat
rolled
as well.
a total of 22.
I'm guessing that means he saves.
What did he need to roll?
Well, a great question. That would be something. Because it's a wizard spell, I'm guessing it's probably against the... It doesn't
I'd say
No,
it's
it's against your spell.
it'll be against
thing,
your
so-
spell like casting modifier, which will be
But
on
I
your
didn't-
spells page.
Or would that be... But
You cast.
I didn't cast the spell.
Oh,
just a
true. It's like a
potion bottle.
potion.
Ah.
So
no, probably still
how does that work?
It won't be 22.
It won't be. Yeah, it won't.
Yeah,
so
let's
22's
just say
enough.
it failed.
So he manages to
Okay.
not fall prone.
However, let's just still... It's not considered a complete write-off yet because it's still going to be greasy in his zone. So
I hate being
anytime
greasy in my zone.
he's in the grease zone.
Yeah.
So if he ends his turn there, which, well...
So he's got a
probably won't,
10
to be
foot.
honest.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just put it in the 10 foot is towards the front of him, so at least he has to walk through it, but that might be that. And now it's my turn. Whew. And I was definitely going to do something out of my million spells. I was going to... Wait, I can't do that. Damn it. Sorry, I was gonna do something and then I realized it's a concentration spell, which is rude.
Can you not?
Okay.
Do you not?
Okay.
Are you already doing a concentration? Is that for the?
Yeah, for the flame arrows that have done like 12 damage, so totally worth it.
How many arrows did you throw down?
Just 12.
All right, so 8 of them have
So
been
they'll
spent
probably
up.
be used next turn and I'll be freed up again.
Okay.
But yeah. So does he get like disadvantage on dex saving throws when he's got the greasy situation?
Each creature standing on its
Really
area must
falls
succeed
over.
on. Well, he's not prone.
You'd think they'd have disadvantage, but I guess not.
Because you didn't pour it on him. You pour it on the.
His
poured it on the
movement is
ground.
slowed. but you don't have
Yeah.
disadvantage until they fall over.
Yeah,
I use
yeah.
grease all the time,
Oh, there we go.
and
Yeah.
in D&D.
You're a big fan. Also, I don't think flame arrows has a concentration.
It doesn't?
I don't think so. Oh, sorry, I lie. It is concentration.
okay.
My bad.
Okay, well then I'm just going to do a spell on him in an attempt to knock him over again, and I'm going to cast Tidal Wave
Oh.
by raising my staff up in the air and just being like, fall down, bitch!
Right.
So I conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on him, and he has to make another dexterity saving throw.
This time he rolls a total of 16.
Oh, that means he failed. So he takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. You greasy bitch, I add.
You already rolled damage, I think, at the bottom there. 48.
Oh,
of
I
16.
already did it automatically.
Yeah. So he's knocked prone. He just the wave knocks him back onto his ass as he lands into the greasy snow, the magically greasy snow.
Slapstick.
And he takes
That was my Christmas wish.
16 bludgeoning damage as he lands, and the tree shakes and a bit of snow falls down from the tree behind him. Anything else, Mirakin?
I think that's good. The owl will obviously retreat out of range.
Okay. It is Mistletoeth's turn, who spends half his speed getting up, very shakily up onto the greasy surface of the snow, and he is going to move the rest of his speed. It costs 10 feet.
That's difficult terrain.
That's all
as well.
difficult terrain, so that's 10 foot. That's another 20 foot. So he has speed of 40. That's used it all up as he manages to sort of cross delicately across the snow. Can I get a DC Constitution saving throw from the top 3 skeletons, please? As he moves through that grease, this cold breeze just knocks against the skeleton.
Oh, asshole.
Just DC is 16.
So what against the top 2 was it?
Top 3.
3.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. That's a +2. A 6. Oh no, I'm rolling a D. Oh no, I did do it right. Just did it badly. So a 6, an 8, and a 15.
All 3 of those do not succeed as this cold wall hits them. Each of them taking 10 points of damage, of cold damage.
Dang. 10 points each.
Yeah. He can't reach you from there. What he's going to do is he puts out one of his hands is holding the sack over his shoulder, and he reaches one hand up and just plants it on his chest, and everything shudders, and he sort of goes out of focus and shuddery for a bit, and it's almost like a double image of him slowly moves and pushes out to the side, and what you see now is 2 versions of Mistletoeth. You're not sure which one is him. That's Mistletoeth's turn. As for Wreath, who is sitting there behind this wall of ice, I'm assuming it's not see-through, right? This wall that you've put up, it's just this big ice wall.
Yeah, it wouldn't be see-through. It's all frosty and Christmassy.
Okay. You just see from the other side of this big ice wall, you can just see this glowing red, just like pushing at a chunk of this wall, like 15 feet of this wall. Did it say that it's... I'm just having a quick look. I think it said something about it's vulnerable to fire damage, so it takes double damage then.
Yes, it would.
A burst of this, you just see a big chunk, 15 feet of this wall just slowly start melting and dripping down onto the ground, revealing Wreath standing behind it. And if
here's Johnny.
Pretty much. And as it finishes melting, you can just see that there's like this fiery aura that now that you're seeing him slowly dies down and contracts back around him, and all the snow at his feet has just been melted back. And if he moves through it now, he needs to take
5d6.
Creature moving through the sheet for the first time on a turn must make on a failed save for half as much. I think he's seen what it can do, and now that he's burnt a hole through it, he's just going to sort of take a step back, back and behind the wall of ice. So out of sight. The scarecrow. There's one scarecrow left who is going to just stare directly at Gil, who's standing right in front of him. Can I get a DC? That's the wrong one. Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please? As the scarecrow's eyes glow a bright red.
11.
Meets. You've rolled enough to push away the scarecrow's glare, and it is your turn.
Whew, that was a close one. Didn't want to get Medusa'd. Okay. I think Bill is gonna slash out at the last scarecrow standing here. Oop. Sorry, I'm drawing bad pictures. There we go. This guy here. Just going to attack him with the blood spear.
Oh, cool.
Is a 17 to hit.
Yep, that's definitely a hit.
Did it roll the damage too?
No.
No, that's weird. It did last time. Oh, no, it didn't. Sorry. I didn't do that. So he's using it two-handed. So both of them are 5, which is also fine.
You plunge the spear into its soft straw sort of stomach, and just you're just not getting that same enjoyment putting it into sort of these non-flesh that you'd get out of a normal person with the blood spear.
That's so sick.
Well, because it takes blood and it powers him up. This thing doesn't have blood.
Makes Bill sound like a monster.
Yeah. Feels good.
Can't drink his blood very much. It sucks.
What about Bill?
Sorry, that was Bill.
That was Bill. Okay.
Bill is using the blood spear.
Okay.
And there's 2 of these missile teeth.
Yeah. There's you can see them towering above the hedge.
Okay. Oh man. So I don't know which one is which is a problem.
Oh, ninja trick.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in its genjutsu. I am going to cast. I'm going to call out Raguel, and a bright, blinding flash of light appears right in front of the missile teeth, sort of where I'm pinging, and actually no, it'll appear next to me, and it's an angel, which is different. I've previously summoned Anthea, who is an angel of redemption, but this is an angel of vengeance.
Oh, nice.
Do
we need a...
Raguel is going to use his radiant bow to try to hit, which is a... What's the roll on this? Weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, so just roll a spell attack by the looks. And he's going to try to fire at one of the missile teeth. Probably the bottom one, the closest one. So 30 total.
Actually, I need to do like a
Wow.
a coin toss to see which one is the real one. I've got something I can use as a coin.
Probably the one I'm aiming at.
All right. So I know which one's the real one. Which one are you aiming at? Sorry.
The one closest to
One
me.
at the bottom. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So this attack. What does this attack look like?
So Raguel, who's like a huge sort of 9-foot angel with massive wings, pulls a magical bow made of light from its back and just flings off an arrow.
Okay. Cool.
Sending it screaming towards this. Towards Mistletoe.
It soars like is lined up perfectly and goes straight into the chest of through the beard and through the chest, and then out the back and through into the snow and behind it. It has just passed through this illusion version of Mistletoe.
Okay. So I think Raguel. So they're sentient, right? So he's just going to call out. The top one's the real one.
Okay. I think, all of the skeletons saw that, so it's not news to them, and everyone else hears this Celestial's booming voice. Does the Celestial stick around? Like, what's the deal with this guy? Yeah, do you need a...
Yep. It's a concentration spell, so both Bill and Gil are concentrating on different spells at the moment.
Oh, wow, okay. I wonder if I can...
it is around for up to an hour.
Oh, shit, okay. All right.
Is sticking around? That's nice.
I'm just trying to think if I have like a token that we can...
With giant glowing angel.
Yeah, what was his name again? Here we go. We'll just give you the Abbot. There you go. Cool. Anything else from Bill? Nope.
No, that's my turn.
Sig, back to you. There's been strange things happening as big walls of ice have been constructed and melted, and the beasts have split in two, and angels have appeared and fired shots. What's Sig up to?
Sig knew his companions were powerful, but he had no idea. He's delighted his mind is running at twice the speed to try and keep up with everything that's happening. He feels as if, the celestial bodies has commanded him to attack a creature. So he dashes with zooming speed up towards the Mistletoe, towards the north. And with his bonus action, he's going to punch his shield into the kneecap of the creature.
As you run away, the scarecrow swipes out with one of its claws, just missing you completely. You're too fast with his haste.
Sig rolls a 21 for bash to prone on the Mistletoe to the north.
Oh, yep, okay. So we're doing strength. We're going to do strength versus strength here as Mistletoe sees you
Get him
coming.
back in the grease. Get him in the grease.
Mistletoe crouches down to brace it and try to push back, and he just doesn't get down in time with the speed that you're moving, and you contact. So are you pushing him backwards or down into prone?
Down to prone.
Down to prone, okay. Prone is still pretty high since he's a big boy, but he is considered a prone position. And the illusory version also knocks down into a prone position.
Nice. With this, Sig raises his short sword and has a quick glance back to Gil, and then he just goes mental on the 4 laser fast strikes into this creature with advantage. So we've got 4 attacks coming in. So
Okay.
that's eight total.
Damn.
Ready? Advantage?
So 4 attacks, all with advantage, because he's in prone, yeah.
Yes. He's prone in the grease. Oh wait, is he
Okay.
out of the grease?
No, he's still in the grease. Oh, sorry, he's out of the grease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 8 rolls. So we'll take the first 2 rolls is a 27, second 2 rolls 25, 18, and 13. The first 2 attacks hit. The second 2 miss. Oh wait, sorry, no, wait. What am I doing? 1, 2. Sorry, 3 attacks hit. 3 attacks hit.
Sweet. Sig looks on as the creature enjoys some piercing damage.
Oh shoot, let's do some addition. 5, 10, 16. 16 piercing damage.
And with one of those fated hits, Sig is going to use one of his combat maneuvers, which is goading attack, which I'll chuck in the chat when I can find it. Wee.
Okay, well you might need to
okay.
Oh, that's
you might need to summarize this one for me.
Okay, there should be a way I can click to it. Okay, so when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you spend a dice, which I've just done. And the target must take a wisdom saving throw. And if he fails, he has disadvantage on all attacks other than me for his next turn.
On all attack rolls against targets other than you. Okay.
DC
What's the
17.
attacks? You add the superiority dice to the attack's damage roll. What does that mean? Sorry. And the target must. This is what it's he's got a beat.
Yeah, so I will roll a million more times.
This game. So much going on.
So you've attacked 3 times. Are you
I've
spending? So you've connected with 3. Are you going to
so-
spend 3 superiority die, or are you just going to do 1?
I just spend 1.
So if you hit a creature with you can expend. So it only counts for 1 of your attacks then.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I add one die to get a bit more damage, and then he does a DC 17 wisdom to see if he can not be goaded by my attack.
Okay, cool.
I think it's a D10 that I roll.
Sure. Hopefully there's just like a button.
Yeah, D10. Okay, D10 coming up.
So this gets added to the damage.
Correct.
Cool.
So 1d10 bonus damage, and that is a 1.
Oh, okay. He takes an extra little bit of damage, and you've like slashed into him. He's furious. He's looking at you, and he's got nothing but focus on you. But he has rolled a wisdom save of 17, so meets beats. So does that mean he doesn't? So he doesn't get disadvantage if he attacks someone else, right?
He can do whatever now.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, cool. I think he's pretty focused on you,
Bummer.
though. Baba Lysaga is hearing like the screams from her sons, and you can you take a quick look, Merrick, you're sort of up high, you can see, and down from behind her hut. This is how she escaped last time. Was this like floating skull that had been hollowed out, this giant floating skull that she had hollowed a part out that she would ride around in. And you can see it like hovering up from behind her hut with her now in it. And she looks to be speeding towards the battlefield.
No.
So she's not here this round, but she
Like,
is. But she's on
Bowser.
her way. yeah. Bowser
You're a
Jr.
clown.
Baron.
Oh, okay. I am going to cast Fireball at 5th level at the lying down Missile Tooth.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't roll. That just said what it was.
This is fly?
Am I clicking fly?
You're clicking fly.
I'm just off. I'm slightly off. Here we go. Fireball. Okay. It's a lot of dice. So at 5th level, it's quite a few die.
Where and I guess you're sort of like putting this like behind him.
Yeah, it's not hitting everybody.
Yeah,
it's just yeah. So that
okay.
he has to make a dex saving throw of 18, but he's prone, so I think he's probably at disadvantage.
Yeah, we'll do it at disadvantage.
I just looked it up because I was curious about prone, and it says an attack roll has advantage if you're within 5 feet. And it doesn't say anything about spell rolls with prone.
So it's just if you're attacking from nearby. Okay.
Thanks for that.
He has rolled.
You're welcome.
He has rolled a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Well, he takes half of 31 fireball damage.
So halve it, then double it again.
Which does double,
right?
Which is better than it not. Better than for it.
It would have been 62 if it hit.
Damn, that would have been okay.
So how much is it? 31. Oh yeah. There we go. It hits behind him and just explodes. A massive amount of flame, and it just singes all of his like the long hair that he has going off the back of his. It's all mussy and gross, and it sort of like erupts in flame. And if you could see from behind now, you'd be missing this big patch of hair, and you'd probably see his bum sticking out.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, but it happens to both him and the illusion at the same time. So there's some nice butts on display from the east.
Oh, double the butts.
I get the bird's eye view naturally.
Yeah, of course. But Mistletoe is not happy and screams, "Mother!" Anything else?
Well, my skeletons, I think they're going to attempt to push him into the grease while he's prone. Just slide him along the snow into the grease.
I think you could probably just use, if you want to use like 4 of your skeletons to get in there, you could just do that without any contest.
Great, they'll do that. And he will slide in. I guess they both slide along.
As he leaves the area, can I opportunity attack him?
No, because he's not moving out of area. Like, he's from his own free will.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the other 4 will use their arrows. Although I think, because he's prone, they're at disadvantage for hitting with a shooty.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah.
So, let's...
And these 4 are with the flame arrows. The last of the 12.
Yeah.
Is grease flammable?
So it's magic. It's not actual grease.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything in the spell about it being flammable, sadly.
2 ones.
Sick.
One of them
is a 23.
Yeah, one of them hits. So roll damage plus add a fire damage d6.
Sorry, 1d6 plus 7, I think. So, a 1. Oh no, I did a 1d20. Oh, what an idiot. So, I mean, for the 1d6, it's 2, so there'd be 4 damage.
Okay.
And then, and a 9. So 4 plus 9.
Okay, 13 damage. And he's still prone. Oh wait, well those weren't rolled with disadvantage.
Oh no, they won't. I'll roll.
Just give me one more roll.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm lost. What's happening?
He was meant to fire those arrows with disadvantage.
It was a 1.
All right, so none of
he's prone.
Yeah.
Right.
Ranged attack on prone, disadvantage. Anyway, so all of those miss. The 4 fire arrows hit the grease and snow. Cool. American, top of the turn order, back with you.
Every time I plan something ahead, something changes and ruins it,
that's D&D.
Which is that's so fun about it.
Yeah.
But so I hastily throw away my previous plan and just decide to go ham with a moonbeam shining down upon this prone little greasy man with, well, big greasy prone man with his butt crack out.
Yeah.
Just hopefully adding insult to injury. I light
It's
up
a
his
full
butt
moon
crack
tonight.
Yeah. Oh, I like to think that Gil shouted that out, and everyone clapped.
It's a full moon tonight.
Okay, so yeah, Moonbeam. He has to do a Constitution saving throw.
This is Mistletoe?
18. Yeah.
Okay. He has rolled total 21.
Of course he has.
18 plus
So,
3.
unfortunately, he takes half damage. So instead of 20, he takes 10. But the Moonbeam continues to shine down upon him.
And that's just that you can have a moonbeam in the middle of the day, because it is the middle of the day, but you can, right? It just like appears above and this giant beam
The moon
of
comes out in the
moonlight.
daytime.
Yeah.
I bring the goddess of the moon with me wherever I go.
It happens. It hits. He's managed to avoid. He can push through a bit more of it, and maybe it even makes his butt look pretty good. Just like the light comes off, it lights it up nicely.
Modeling.
Yeah. But it does do damage. It does 10 damage.
More
does do
importantly,
Yeah. Anything from your familiar?
only 10.
Yeah.
I don't know what the familiar can do to help, so I'm open to any suggestions you guys might have. But
Eyeball scratching?
I feel like it could help by eyeball scratching. And what's good about the owl is it can actually disengage. It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, so it can fly right into his face and start harassing and then get out of there.
Okay.
So I'd like to use the owl to get in its face and distract it for the next person who's going to take aim at
so
it.
whoever's going
It's not going to fly into the moonbeam.
whoever gets to attack
Just
next.
right.
Oh, so
You're like, your familiar flies directly into the moonbeam and sizzles
well,
death immediately.
Well, let's put something
Like into
down
the microwave.
because it's going to be hard to get in his face if his face is in the moonbeam without.
It's only a 5-foot radius, so maybe it could just distract him visually rather than like literally touching his face.
Yep, that totally works for me. I'm just going to see if I can put because you get control over moonbeam, right?
Yeah. And the owl could flip him the bird, so to speak.
So I'm just I'm just placing that there now. I'm just going to move that into the map player so you can kind of see it.
The greasy moon.
It's the greasy moon.
You've heard of a full moon. This is a greasy moon.
All right. So any attack on Mistletoe next time is going to meet, get an advantage. So again, he spends half his turn. Does he have to do anything again? It's just on a.
Yes.
When a creature enters the spells area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So that was its roll from before, I guess. Cool. He's going to spend half his movement to get up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're like right there.
Pushed him.
All right, well, I will get from... I should have probably done this earlier, but I'll do this now. Sig and the 4 skeletons, I need a Constitution saving throw from you, as you are feeling that cold coming off.
Oh, the 4 skeletons. Okay.
Yeah, it's got like a 10-foot reach on this thing.
Sig rolls a 2, but he wrestles with himself and determines that he'll use his indomitable ability to re-roll any failed save. And
Okay.
he'll re-roll that save.
Any failed save, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh,
Hey, way better.
Rolled.
All right, so it looks like one of those skeletons has survived this, has pushed through this blast.
for nat 20.
With a nat 20. The rest of you, so Sig and the 3 skeletons, take 15 cold damage.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one dead skeleton there.
Gosh.
That one's got 3 left.
Sig has brought to mind a memory of his homeland, but it was a winter memory, so it made it worse. It feels cold to the bone.
And furiously, for the first time, you see him take the sack off his shoulder, like drive his hand in, and with a blur, he just lobs 3 of these homemade wooden toys at Sig. Just doosh, 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 3 of these things flying your way. It's not an AC roll, it's a dex saving throw that I'm going to need from you.
Alrighty. Thankfully...
Wait, you should have advantage on.
Yeah, Sig's
Wait,
hasted.
what does he have?
So-
Oh, that's haste, of course.
Haste.
So he has
Nice.
advantage on saving throws, and he also has Shield Master, which gives them the ability to only take half damage and stuff.
Okay.
So do I
It's choice.
just
Well,
roll
give-
with advantage to start?
Um,
or-
So is it advantage for saving throws? Yeah, so give us 6 rolls. So it's 3 attacks, each with its own saving throw required.
Sig, Sig,
6
Sig,
dex
Sig.
saving throws, yeah?
Yes. So 3
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, the first 2, you toys just come straight for you, and you're knocking them away with your shield, and maybe you punch the second one away with a sturdy throw of your hand. But the third one lands into you, and it's the speed of which he's thrown it is harder than you expected. Let's just roll for damage here. 26 bludgeoning damage from that last toy, just that third one.
Just to clarify, if I succeed, is it half damage on a success? Or no?
It takes half damage. On a successful save, the target takes half. So
Nice.
that first toy does 13, the second toy does 13, and the third toy does 26. So it's a total of 52 damage.
If an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage. Which
Yeah.
It's rid of one of them.
That's one of them. That's so reaction only works
Okay.
once.
Pretty good.
Cool.
But that's still good. That's still good. So that's what 41 damage.
And just as it gets past his shield, he leans into it and reduces the damage of the bludgeoning by 3.
Okay,
For
which
his
makes
City
it
Master.
38 bludgeoning
Which he
damage.
just takes in the face.
Okay, but that does leave him in the grease, so he's got to do a dex save. Is that right?
Yep.
And I don't know what he's rolled a 20, so I think that's fine.
Do we want the owl distracting him to make him do it at disadvantage? Or
Which is a
do we
19.
wanna-
We can do that if you like.
Well, we don't even know what the save is. Thanks a lot, Roll20.net.
I would say
It-
since
it'll
it's
be
your, it'll be
one.
your dex, it'll be your spell casting save.
Which is
whatever it is.
18.
18. So he's rolled a 19 with disadvantage. As the owl is
I want him in the
scrambling his
grease
face.
now.
Well, he's standing in
want
there.
him in
He's
the
just
grease.
not. He's just not falling over.
I want him falling off.
It is Wreath's turn, and Wreath is getting pretty furious with this wall in his way, and you can see him sort of pacing back and forth in front of this gap that he's burnt a hole through, and he just pushes through with this
Oh,
just pushes through.
okay.
With running at Bill and Gil. So, what's the damage? She does 5d. No, he does a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. 5d6.
Constitution saving throw. We have rolled a.
Oh, no, sorry. Dex. Is it Constitution for the.
Because
yeah. for
I
that-
think so. Because
that
he's running
version
through it. He
on
can't.
saving throw.
Yeah. He's rolled a
Yeah.
total of 20.
Okay. Yeah. He had to get an 18, I think.
Oh, right.
So
right.
he succeeded.
Okay.
So he takes half of 17, but
But
then
then-
double it
Yeah.
to make it 17.
Okay. Cool. And he just stands menacingly in front of Bill. And Bill, you can feel the heat coming off this guy. And he just... he's just going to reach out and try to grab at something of yours. What is something what are some of the magical items that you have on you that would be visible?
I have an instrument of the bards strapped to my back. I have a drum on my side and my armor. Oh, and the chain around my neck.
He doesn't.
It's the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
He doesn't know what this drum does, but he's reaching for it, and it's a very hard, hefty swipe. So I'm just going to roll for this. Can you give me a strength saving throw? So first of all, it's got a hit. So he's rolled an 11, which hopefully isn't. As I assume your AC isn't that bad.
On my AC, or
just your AC. We're going to go for just a hit first.
Yeah, my
okay.
He misses.
Okay, you are lucky then. This massive paw of his hand that's covered in hair just swipes down by your side, and you just sort of move out of the way as it scrapes at the snow at your side. It is the Scarecrow's turn. You can't believe the Scarecrow is still alive. Who is going to take 2 claw attacks at Gil. A 5 and a 22. I assume the 22 is a hit.
22 hits.
It does 3 slashing damage, but can I get a wisdom saving throw from you as well, please?
Sure. Ten
10 is not enough. Bill, this thing scratches across you and you look directly into its eyes and you start panicking. You have been put into a frightened state until the end of the Scarecrow's next turn. Do we all know what frightened does?
I have to run away?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll put it in the chat. It has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. Oops, ignore that word grappled at the end.
And you can't willingly move closer to the source of your fear. So yeah, you are now terrified for at least one more turn of this Scarecrow. And it is your turn.
He's dealing with small children.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I've got a kid here. I'll come see you in a second, okay?
We can
Just
go.
get Bill to do it.
Very horrible. When he sat down on top of the other Bill, like, this time I was like, what's happening? But,
did you... Okay, so I can't move towards it.
No.
Okay, well, lucky he's so close then. All right, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
is there like fear and then there's another one, or are they
Frightened? Yeah, I think so. So end of the Scarecrow's next turn, and it was Bill or Gil? It got Gil.
It was Gil.
Okay. Cool. Think. The Celestial has to go after my turns, which makes this interesting. So I think Gil is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on Wreath, which is a DC 22
of wisdom save. Okay. He has rolled a total of 21. He has not rolled enough.
Lucky he didn't steal that drum, that's for sure. So he takes 3d6, which is that 7 damage there.
Oh, yeah. 7 psychic damage.
But importantly, he has to run away from me as far as his speed allows him to.
Nice.
So he uses his reaction to move away from.
It just means it just needs to be away. It doesn't have to be, as long as he's not getting closer, right? It doesn't have to be in a perfect line away.
There's two of them.
Yeah, so
One
it's
of them
like
makes them run as
must
fast as
immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Cool.
The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground such as fire or a pit.
Yeah,
And probably
cool.
the ice wall
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
would count as that.
So he's going to go sprinting over there. You do get an opportunity to attack, but it is at disadvantage since you are terrified right now.
Okay. Just gonna attack with my. Oh, that's embarrassing. I don't have my rapier loaded up. I'm just gonna use the one. Just gonna use the 1d6 from the spear, but it's actually a rapier. Oh, actually, the 1d8. It's a 1d8 for a rapier anyway.
You gotta attack. So roll to attack first.
Sorry.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. 13.
That is not a hit. What is the dissonant? What is it like? How does this come across for this creature?
So it's like whispers in their head of things, like their worst possible thoughts, worst possible intrusive thoughts being whispered into their brains.
Yeah, and he just grabs.
So like
his,
maybe for him it's like, your brother's better than you.
Yeah,
Frost is better than fire.
Yeah. I like that, especially since he's just taken like some frost damage as well. He's like grabbing at his head and pulling out some of his hair. Reach is strong! And it's like runs off away from you, trying to get the voices out of his head. What about the others? What's going on?
So Bill is going to use the blood spear on the scarecrow. He doesn't have disadvantage. 9
is a miss. That is a miss.
Is a miss. Okay. And then Raguel is going. I actually did it wrong before. It's Raguel gets multiple attacks, but his first attack this time is going to go into the scarecrow.
Actually, before you do that, you took damage, right? Which means that could knock your concentration out.
Oh, yes. How much damage did I take?
I'm just trying to... What did we do?
Oh, no, he missed.
No, because he got you with... He got you and got fear. So the scarecrow hits you.
Oh, right, yeah. 3 damage? Is that right?
Oh, here we go. Sorry. 3 damage, so DC 13. Constitution, please.
DC 13. Don't fail me now.
Come on. No!
As you turn around to give the angel like its next orders, and it just fades. It's slowly just fading out of existence.
Why didn't I take Warcaster? All right.
Dang it.
Okay, that's Bill's turn.
Yeah, that's it. That's me.
Sig, back to you. You've just taken some damage.
All right. Sig's bleeding, and he spits some of his warm blood onto the cold snow. He dashes forward, and this time goes for the other kneecap with his bonus action Shieldmaster shove to prone.
Okay.
For a roll of 23.
Come on now.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Come on now.
He returns with a roll of 15.
Hey.
As you again, just that shield boosh, against him, and he just collapses down onto one knee again.
With one extra spit of blood.
Before you... Oh, no, you already took that last time. Never mind. I was going to do the icy thing, but we'll do that on its turn.
Cool. Sig reaches his right arm back, and with a flurry of blows, just stabs repeatedly into his head. So we've got 4 attacks all the advantage, so that's 8.
Come on.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. The first attack hits. The second attack misses. The third and fourth attack hits.
Cool. Just before you do that, with the first attack that hits, Sig is going to use disarming attack, which is a strength saving throw DC 17, and I get to add a little bit of damage, and if he fails, he drops his weapon, which will be the bag of toys.
Okay. That's a good idea. So what do we have to roll for this one?
DC 17.
For strength?
Strength, yep.
Okay. This is a big roll.
Come on.
He rolls an 8.
Save the toys!
An 8.
Yay!
He rolls.
Ooh.
Oh, nobody dropped the toys in the grease!
The bag drops down into the grease. And now
the kids think?
We've got a bunch of damage as well. So, 7 plus 9 is 16. Plus 6 is 22. 22 damage as you're slashing away.
And plus 6 more for the disarming attack damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. As you're just like wailing into him with your sword. He drops the sack, and the illusory version drops its sack as well. And it's like he's trying to fend off the attacks, and he's bleeding heavily at this point. Anything else from Sig?
Sig will just swallow some of the blood in his mouth.
Okay. From the south, you can hear Babalai Saga calling out.
My boys! Leave my boys alone!
As she comes flying in on this hovering skull, this giant hovering skull. I didn't make this up. She has a giant hovering skull.
The propeller at the bottom. It's just magically floating.
It's Robotnik.
It's Robotnik, nice. Okay. She's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Just trying to map out her stuff. She comes flying in, and she can see obviously there's this giant wall. So maybe you don't actually see her through it, but you do hear her voice getting closer.
Go away.
And I think, what is she going to do at this point? I don't think she's going to do anything because she can't really see you much either from this point. So we'll leave it at that for Babalai Saga. Baron.
Okay, first up the skeletons. This skeleton has only got 3 hit points. It's the closest.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to try and grab the bag of toys and run away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what we might have to do. Like a. Oh well, no, it's not.
Are they going to disengage,
it's
or
not the
they...
creature's turn, so it can take an action to pick up this bag for sure.
Okay. Yeah, because it's just sitting there, right?
And it's a decent bag. It is and it's quite heavy, so it's.
I mean, if they all have to grab it, these 3 here,
yeah,
they can drag it as well.
They will be able to use their full movement if you use 3 of them.
All right, so they'll come back here near me with the bag of toys,
and
the other ones will pile in, and I guess only 3 of them can reach, or maybe 4.
Oh, you can get one around the back there, yeah.
And they will attempt to hit it with their swords.
Okay.
Advantage for prone.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of them with advantage. I'm loving Sig's brutal just smash to the ground and hack him away. It's awesome.
It's great. It's a true war scholar maneuver.
Yeah.
Totes.
I think that's 8.
Well, out of that, 2 of them hit.
20,
with the
22.
Yeah.
Okay. and I believe it's... What is the damage? Written down in too many places. Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 7.
Cool. Do that twice.
Okay, so that's a 10 and a 10.
Oof, okay. With the amount of attacks, this thing is almost unable to get any strength to actually start fending these off. The blades from Sig and these skeletons are cutting at its arms and its face, and it's trying to push through, but is starting to really, really struggle with this moonbeam pummeling down into it as well. What's Baron gonna do?
I think he's gonna do Tasha's Mind Whip at level what is it? Level 3.
Okay.
Try and remember this. You psychically lash out at one creature, so while he's on the ground, and you can see within range, they must make a intelligence saving throw.
At a prone position, I don't know if you can see Mistletoe. He's behind that 6 foot tall hedge. When he was standing,
well,
you could see him.
I'll run forward and look over the hedge.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fallen over. I'll sort of be on top of the hedge,
Okay,
over the
cool.
top.
Cool. So in DC
Lash at him.
18 intelligence save.
Just like the movie, Over the Hedge. Like, uncanny, it's exactly the plot of Over the Hedge.
12.
Okay, so that hits him with 8 psychic damage. Moreover,
do anything else to
still
it?
alive.
It's still alive.
Its next turn, if it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action, it only gets one of those 3.
Okay, so shit.
So it has to choose between standing up,
or just staying there because he can't do much from the prone position. That's really all he can do is just move. That's it for its next turn. That's pretty good. Mirakin, back at the top of the order with you.
Okay, I'm gonna focus in on this guy as well, and I'm gonna zoom forward towards him on my magic carpet, and I'm going to get in front of him in a way that I can cast Thunder Wave on him at level 2, which, if successful, it'll push him away. I want to get him into the so he has to run through the grease to get to us. But he'll probably save anyway.
So wait,
he has to beat a Constitution save of DC 18.
It sweeps out from you.
In a 15-foot cube. So I'm going to get near him and put that cube on him.
So you've
from
got
above, so he's getting pushed away from me.
You're kind of above the skeleton here, like quite.
Yeah.
He's in the grease.
Yeah.
He's already in the grease. Did you?
He is in the grease.
He's in the grease, but I want him to have to run through it if he wants to get to us.
But then
Although he's really prone, how's he? Well, I just want to make him have a bad day.
Oh, you can totally make him have a bad day. So
hopefully he fails his DC 18. And can I get the owl to flap into his face to give him disadvantage and confuse him again?
Yeah, sure. But a Constitution, you can't really. I don't know if you could stop someone's Constitution.
True, it's not like the same as the
Constitution. Yeah, so we're not going to allow that for that. But he did only roll a 7. Enough. So
this is perfect though.
So he, good. Tell me.
Because I won't take that cold damage, hopefully, from being next to him.
That's true.
Sweet.
Oh, true.
So I'm gonna push him through the grease. Embarrassingly, he's sliding through the grease like a real cartoon character.
Because
his ass is out already. And he's just
his ass is all greased up, glistening in the moonlight.
He's like a snowplow.
So how far are you pushing him? 10 feet?
I'm pushing him 10 feet away, so he'll be on the opposite side of the grease, and he has to get through it again if he wants to get to us. And he takes 12 thunder damage.
12 thunder damage, okay.
And then I'm also going to add insult to injury by using my bonus action to move the moonbeam on top of him again.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Be like, let's light that ass up.
Nice ass.
Hey, everyone, check out this guy's ass.
Did you want it like in front of him, or like behind him? So he's at the front.
Oh,
of it?
actually behind him, just in case. I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Okay,
Does it?
okay, that's cool. Does the moonbeam? It probably activates when he starts his next turn.
So when
I
it
guess,
starts its turn there.
which is now, unless you've got something else you'd like to do.
I'll tell the owl to swoop in next time someone tries to target him to try and get him more confused if possible.
Sure. So it's Mistletoe's turn. It is bare-assed on the ground in the moonlight. What do we do? Or what do we roll against this moonbeam?
I'm rolling a 2d10 radiant damage, and he has to do a con save of 18.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll very well. I only did 4 plus 2. Sad.
And
Embarrassing?
he didn't roll a good Constitution saving throw. So he just takes the 6 damage?
He takes 6.
What does that look like?
He lights up in ghostly flames that cause searing pain.
Yeah. So he's had not a good time of it, from ghostly flames to real flames. He's starting to, and he's looking so injured. And what's he even gonna do? Let's have a look.
What's that greasy boy gonna
Just
do?
stay there.
Just give up.
Just heap snow over himself and like pretend he didn't wake up.
Okay.
Drink the grease. Drink the grease.
He is going to. He's not dumb. He's intelligent enough that he runs around the grease and faces Sig, and the illusory version follows behind.
He does lose half of his movement just by standing, right?
Yes, he does. He's got a total of 40 feet, so he can still make that movement. And he, with what he assumes is his final burst of energy, tries to damage. First of all, can I get a
Archer's mind whip.
Oh.
what is
You
that?
can't do it.
Oh, he can only
Don't do
move.
movement, action,
Okay,
or
that's a good point. I think that's a very, very, very good point.
Amazing.
I think he's going to run then. So he gets up and moves half his distance that he might normally, in an effort to run. And he's mother screaming out.
A classic "Are we the bad guys?" moment.
It
we're
is.
just going onto their property.
It is Wreath's turn. Who is going to hear his brother's call, and the voices now, the whispering in his head has disappeared. He's going to sort of run up at whatever is causing the issues that he can hear. Sorry. Oh, wait, how far can he move? That was 40. That's all he can do. Okay, and he's that's right. That's all he can do. It is the Scarecrow is still alive.
Oh my god!
I think the Scarecrow is just going to
He's
kind of
a
like
survivor.
walk off and just be a Scarecrow in the field again. He's just like, look, this is going nowhere. He's just going to go back to normal.
T-pose.
Yeah. Well, he's just going to attack Gil one more time. It's like still in front of him. An 8 and a 14.
Neither of those hit.
No, just terrible.
He has caused more. He literally killed an angel. So he's
yeah.
that is
He's
a high value scarecrow.
Yeah. Bill, over to you.
All right. So I've dropped my concentration. Okay. So Bill is man. At this point, I feel like the spear is just taking so long to kill this thing. Things like
insanely strong. So
I was sitting there going, oh, I wonder how many scarecrows I should have to kind of like split their attention between the creatures and like just one I needed.
Yeah.
I just needed one.
you just
Get your
need
lighter out.
Okay. So Bill is going to turn to that scarecrow. Some of these ChatGPT jokes are really weird. He's just going to turn to it and say, "Is it hard work standing in a field all day looking that bad?" And cast vicious mockery on it.
Okay.
So it's a DC 18
For Constitution?
for wisdom.
All right.
Is ChatGPT what Gil calls Bill?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
Google GPT.
15. So that's a fail.
Actually, the Google LLM is called Bard, so
That's true.
it's not
Everybody
too
hates
far
that.
off.
So there's a fail on the save.
Okay, so he's going to take 3d4, a big 3d4
I thought you were going to say
damage.
3 damage.
Well, it could be. 7?
Okay, well, he's still hanging in there. He's still just kind of...
Fuck.
He's like
Importantly,
slowly-
though, his next attack is with disadvantage.
Okay, keep that in the back of your mind. Bill. No, that was Bill. Gil.
Okay, so for Gil's turn, he is going to trace a pattern in the air, sort of in the form of a couple of triangles, and they just the patterns just start to move and shift, like a laser light show in front of Wreath and the Missile Teeth, and cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So a 30-foot cube of twisting colours weaves through the air. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. I don't even know if these guys can be charmed, but we'll see. While charmed, by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay,
The
nice.
spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if anyone else takes an action to shake it out of its stupor.
Well, they both failed their saves. But because their hearts are 3 sizes too small, these creatures cannot be charmed.
So can they be incapacitated? So is it only a charm that...
They're charmed,
Fix it?
yeah. It's a charm spell.
Bill is
Well-
having the worst run.
It
Who's
seems
being
like
spells?
my job this time is to figure out all the things the creatures can save.
Yeah.
And also to have the battle of a lifetime with a lowly scarecrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was like,
That's
this
my
scarecrow
But
was
nothing else.
Cool.
stronger than Strahd, I swear.
Sig.
I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good.
I can do this. Sig, over you.
I can be a scarecrow.
Sig sees his quarry start to run away, and he dashes after him, and he's going to do like a double step and then leap up and try and smack him in the back of the head to knock him prone as he's running away.
You enter that frost aura again. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Do you want to do that on his turn? Or just
No, because you're entering it. You're coming running
okay.
into it.
Sig rolls a total of 15.
That is a fail as the cold blasts into you, dealing a total of 15 cold damage.
Sig does not enjoy that at all. But he's going to roll his shield to the back of the head attack.
All right, we're doing
19
all right.
for a knock burn.
Trying to knock him prone again. He fails miserably. with a
Nice.
1. As you knock him down prone again. This time he cries out and his brother cries out, seeing it happening in front of him as well.
Yeah. At this, Sig spends half a second to look over at Wreath before he just starts hacking his brother up in front of him. So that's 4 attacks, all with advantage, so that's 8 total.
Man, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. First one's a hit. Second's a miss. Third one's a hit. Fourth one's a hit. So you got 3 hits again.
Nice.
Doing any extra stuff?
No extra fancies other than chopping them up.
And it's the second chop that really changes this fight. As Mistletoe raises his hand up and it slices off. And then he tries one more time just to push up from that prone position as your second hit does. What does it do to him?
So he'll take the hand off, and then with a quarter circle wrist flick, he'll cut his throat and drop him into the snow.
And he doesn't even have the energy to do anything more than just drop to the snow and die. The illusory version disappears after following a similar movement. And Wreath cries, "Brother!" Anything else from Sig?
Sig will just aim his sword at Wreath and just be like, "Run away!"
Okay.
Yeah, Sig. Actually, you know what? Bill and Sig combo. Sorry, Gil and Sig. Because the haste has also been amazing. So, you know,
Totally.
we got to give Gil... he's done a lot there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's amazing how good spells can be when they can't fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Babalai Saga's turn, who sort of appears around the edge of this frozen ice wall, sees her son dead in the ground, and screams,
What have you done to my boy?
and she just pushes out like this crooked old gnarled finger in your direction, Sig. And you just see this dark energy coursing from her finger directly towards you. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Is it a spell?
Yeah.
It is a spell.
All right. Sig readies his spell guard shield, which means anyone attacking him with a magic spell has disadvantage.
It's not an attack. It's not a ranged spell. It's just a Constitution one. So you just roll.
I'm trying to do counter spell though, so
Oh right. What level of counterspell are you doing?
I will do it at 5th level.
Okay. What's the rule on counterspell?
If it's
At higher levels,
equal-
when you cast a spell using a spell slot of the 4th level higher, the interrupted spell has no effect if its level is less than or equal to the spell of the spell slot you use. So is it a 5th level spell?
So you need to lock in what level you're doing your spell.
Yeah, 5th. That's what. Yeah.
This is a 7th level spell.
Oh,
And so your Constitution of 10 is unfortunately not enough.
oh, hold on. I think I have to do a roll. If it's casting of a 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
So 17 DC.
Yes. So it's what did I say? Intelligence roll.
Wait, so it can still stop it?
It can still stop
Yeah.
it. You just have to roll. If it's the same level or lower, you just auto win. But if it's above it, you have to roll.
An ability check using your spellcasting ability, so intelligence. So
Which
I
is
have to
pretty
get-
good. You got a pretty good intelligence rating, so this could be good.
I have a +5, a 3.
Oh, shit.
Or should I add inspiration? 3 + 5 for 8.
That is not enough, unfortunately, as this dark energy soars out of Babalai Saga's finger and hits into Sig, doing searing pain as 60 necrotic damage jolts over and through Sig's body.
1-6.
6-0.
Oh, wait. Okay.
What
You
is
have
the
just
spell?
been fingered
Ouch.
Of death.
of death.
Sig screams out in agony.
But he's still alive, though. You guys must have insane levels of
You're
hit
alive?
points these days.
Yep.
Really?
Sig is still
gosh.
standing.
How much? You've taken heaps of damage.
He's taken a shit ton of damage.
So here's a bit of a tank. Here's a bit of a tank. All
Yeah.
right. All right, Baron, it is your turn.
Okay. All of the skeletons are going to attempt to shoot the fiery wreath.
Oh yeah.
So I got 1, 2, 3.
It's gonna
8
pull.
left.
I'm just going to pull one out for Mistletoe. Poor guy. It's gone. Gone but not forgotten.
Good riddance.
So, how many are you firing? Just 3?
8.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So 1, 2, 2 of them hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
So that's 1 plus 6 and a 4 plus 6. So
17.
17 total.
Okay. 2 of these arrows just land into Wreath. He screams, just pulls them out with ease, just pops them off like they almost did nothing.
I'm going to look over it. I'm standing on the hedge. I'm over the hedge at the moment, and I'm going to point my finger at the floating skull, the old lady on the skull, and cast my 8th level spell.
Okay.
Feeble Mind.
Nice.
I don't know if it'll work. Probably won't work. Okay, so they have to do... You blast the mind of a creature that you can see within range.
Okay.
Attempting to shatter its intellect and personality, the target takes 46 psychic damage and must make an intelligence saving throw.
Rolling intelligence. She's got a very high modifier. Modifier 5?
Yes.
I haven't looked at what the roll is, but I have rolled.
Which she would.
She has a total of 16.
Well, she needed an 18.
Yeah, she did. So please detail. Please detail.
So I
what
point
happened.
my finger and it vibrates, and I am attempting to just wipe her brain. So on a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1.
Oh my god.
Not +1 or -1, just 1. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat its saving throw against the spell. If it succeeds on its saving throw, the spell ends.
She went from a +5 to -5 modifier real quick. Babale Saga's face just drops. It was already kind of like scowling, but now there's just no one home now. And the skull that she's in is like just hovering 20 feet off the ground, just not moving. She's just got this dead look in her face, and she's looking around, and just drool, literal drool starts dropping from her mouth. She has been.
Are we the bad guys?
She has. I tell you what, that was such a needed thing.
Amazing.
And amazing. I was in a hard place where I was like, I was going to use Dispel Magic, but then you told me it was a level 8 spell, and I couldn't have just metagamed and gone, I'll do level 8. And the worst thing was I was going to do a high level Dispel no matter what was coming her way, but I wouldn't have felt right doing it after you announced that it was a level 8. So you have enfeebled Babalai Saga. Anything else?
My only 8th level spell.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna blow my finger and then get down off the hedge and hide behind it because there's still the other guy.
American.
Okay. So I realized I cheated the other turn by moving the moonbeam on a bonus action, but it didn't do anything.
That's
so
right.
it's
Oh,
kind of-
well, I'll just bring Babalai Saga
fine.
back then. It's fine. We can both...
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, you actually have to use a full action to move the moonbeam.
okay.
I got confused with something else.
That's all good.
So yeah, I will use my full action to move the moonbeam on top of old mate.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he'll take that when his turn starts. Yeah.
Okay.
When it starts its turn there. So I think that's pretty much. I'll just also just hover my ass up over these trees and hide behind in these trees over here because I'm still scared. Even though I just witnessed what Baron did and I was like, oh.
Okay, cool. And you're a little familiar, just flitting around, helping out in some way?
Yeah, I just think it's going to keep getting in his face and then disengaging for free.
Okay. Well, it is its turn. What does it have to roll again? A Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
I like that I always have to ask because I'm not sure each time. It has rolled a 9, so fails.
So that won't be. So it'll take 3d10. Oops,
Dang,
I think I rolled
3d10.
the 2d10 twice. Yeah, because I upcasted it to 3rd level.
Nice.
So it's
take
a 2d10, which I rolled twice
Yeah, we'll
by
take the first
mistake.
one. We'll take the first one. That's
Which
fair.
was 14 plus 7.
21.
Not bad.
Again with these like ghostly flames licking up around the form of this thing, singeing magically the hairs on him, burning the moss caught up in its fur. What is it gonna do? On its turn, it is furious. It is screaming, and the heat coming off it now is immense. It seems to be enhanced by its anger, and it runs towards Sig. And what is it going to do? Can I get a Dex saving throw from you, please, Sig?
Sure. Let's find the thing.
You want to beat a 16.
Okay. Okay, cool. So I can add my AC of my shield to my Dex saving throw, which I forgot about last time, but let's see how it goes. Yippee!
Oh, nice.
18 plus 2 for 20.
Nice. So the it just screams, and just the heat pushes out in this wave of fire, and you put your shield up, and it washes over you, and you take half damage. I'll just let me roll that.
And just before you do, Sig remembers his training and uses his shield to deflect the blast. So if I can take half damage, I can use my reaction not to take any damage.
Oh,
which I do.
fantastic. Cool. All right. Well, then you've just managed to angle it in such a way that the flame just glances up, pushes up, and this immense burst of flame whoosh, gets thrown up and over you, Sig. Anyway, it's the Scarecrow's turn. Who this time is turning... It's having no luck, really, with Gil, so it's going to turn to Bill now and strike out with its claws. It's rolled 2 17s, so 17 and 17. So
17 is a hit.
doing... each one does 5 slashing damage. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from Bill?
Of course.
I'll get that twice. So even if you succeed the first time, I will need a second. I guess don't even worry. That he is now in a frightened state and has taken 10 slashing damage, which affects his concentration spell of haste.
No.
He rolled a 19 on the con save.
Which he needed a DC 10 plus 10. He needed DC 20 for that.
What?
It needed to match the damage that it took. Oh, actually, no, that's not fair. No, that's not fair because it was 2 attacks. It was 2 separate claw attacks. It wasn't 1 hit for 10, so it would have needed a roll of 50.
Okay, so it needs 2. So he is frightened.
He is frightened, but he did
His
roll
first
over
one,
15.
his first one he saved, and he needs to roll another one.
No, sorry, like sorry, I mean the other way. I'm talking about the Constitution. So that roll of a 19 was enough.
Okay.
But yes, he would have.
Well, if it's 2 hits, he rolled his second con save was a 22.
Okay, cool. So both of those, he manages to take that damage and not get distracted from keeping Sig's haste alive.
Thank goodness.
Thankfully, yeah, it had to be 2 separate rolls. that would have been fun. And that's the Scarecrow's turn. But Bill is frightened, so on its turn, it needs to. If it's going to move, it has to be away from the Scarecrow, and it gets disadvantage on attacks and skill checks.
Okay.
Bill.
How is Wreath looking?
Wreath, he's not looking great. He's not. He doesn't look like he's on his last legs. He's still standing, but he's taken a lot of burning sort of damage, and he's got a bit of a rattle to his breathing now that you can hear.
Okay. Gil is going to look at Bill, sort of give a knowing nod to him. He's going to turn back. Bill is going to turn back towards Wreath, and in unison, Gil and Bill are both going to speak under their breath a power word.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
Power word stun.
Is this 2? So they're both doing it.
So
it's 2 power word stuns happening.
Correct. One. So Bill is targeting the Scarecrow.
Oh, okay.
And Gil is targeting Wreath.
Okay, I was worried you were just like doubling down on like making sure that they are both something definitely hits Wreath, but I like your way better. So the Scarecrow, we'll start with the Scarecrow. What do we use here?
So that's a DC 18. Con.
Oh, yeah. I don't see the Scarecrow doing too well here. Nope, an 11.
So, assuming it has 150 hit points or fewer,
it does.
It is stunned.
Oh, stunned. Okay, what does stunned mean? It just can't do shit.
It can do nothing, basically.
Okay, for how long?
It can make a con save at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the stunning effect ends.
Okay. And then we've got Wreath as well. Before Wreath.
So Wreath save is a 22.
Before Wreath rolls that, he's just going to flip a coin. We'll do a 1d2, I guess. A roll of a 1 of a flip of this coin is going to be that this thing works. A roll of a 2 will mean that this thing doesn't work. Okay, it is. Did that work? The roll didn't work. Oh, there we go. It's a 2, so it doesn't work. So 50%. There was a 50% chance that this was going to be reflected back to you, Bill.
Oh, that would have been so shit.
But instead, he will have to roll his con saving roll.
You're assuming I don't have 150 hit points.
That's yeah, it's true, but it still would have been fun.
Which is also true. I don't have 150
so
points.
Constitution saving throw of no lie, a crit 20 plus 3, 23. I can screenshot that if
but
you need
wait. Doesn't it say that it only makes that con save throw at the end of its turn?
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. So it gets stunned, but that we would save that one for the end of its turn.
Yeah, we will save
right?
that. Yeah. Same for
That's
the
good.
scarecrow.
So
We've used the same.
that means
Mrs. A turn.
So one turn of being stunned for my 8th level spell slot. Sick.
yay!
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. So as long as it's under 150 hit points, it does happen. Okay, cool.
It's like there's like a few power words: is stun, death. I think
Stunned
maybe
creatures
one other.
can't move, can only speak falteringly, automatically fails all throws. Attack rolls against it have advantage. God damn. Okay. All right. That's awesome. Sig, your turn with this now stunned. Just out of nowhere, this thing was like roaring with its arms out, and you lift your shield, and it's just kind of like in a daze, in that same pose in front of you.
Nice. Sig will instinctively just do a shield slap to his face to knock him prone.
And he goes prone.
And then he's going to swap grips with his sword and just go to town on the top of his head, stabbing into it.
It's all at advantage.
Yeah. So let's go 8 attacks to his head.
Yep. All right. First one is a miss somehow. Second one is a hit. Third one. So 2 of them hit.
Yay. And as he's stabbing and stabbing, he's just going to take a double deep breath in and use his ability to regain some HP of Second Wind, which is 1d10 plus 15.
Oh, nice.
For a total of plus 23 health.
Is that a bonus action, is it?
Yes, it is.
Cool. Roll.
Come on, we've got him!
Roll damage for 2 of those hits, please. Oh, it has already rolled. What am I doing?
It's rolled already.
7 and 7. 14 damage. This, you don't... What was that? 14 damage. The dumb look on his face, the stunned kind of almost unconscious but not quite look on his face doesn't go away as you just slash the sword across his head. It is Bubba Lysaga's turn, who if you listen out you can just hear her going, and that's about it. That's her turn. Baron Byron.
She can protect her friends, but I don't know what she would do.
Yeah, I don't.
She's not going to be doing spells.
Maybe it's
Can't
not.
do spells,
Maybe it's
yeah.
not her friend.
She just starts slapping us.
Right, she doesn't consider her children friends. That's probably true.
She's like, I love you, but I don't like you.
It's not.
So there is really nothing that she can do other than move, right? Is that right?
She could whack people with her cane.
Yeah, she could do like a melee attack. Or something.
Right. Well, what are the exact rules on that? Because she does have like a physical stick, but I just don't know if she's going to be intelligent enough to go out and do anything.
I think she can protect her friends. That's what it says.
Yeah. So she could go out and start like defending herself. I'm just going to have a quick look at what that can do. I mean, I think it might make sense that she darts out, having seen her son seeing her son being slashed in the head by this armored man. She just dashes forward, dashes through the snow in her
Like a what?
giant skull, and just doesn't have enough movement left. Doesn't have any actions to do anything, but is now hovering in this giant skull in front of Sig.
How high off
Baron.
the ground is she?
She's come down quite close to you now, so
Okay, cool.
she's within 5 foot reach. Byron.
Okay, I can see this guy from over the hedge. He's tall, or is he prone?
He's not prone, no, but you can see him from where you are. Oh wait, no, he did get knocked prone.
He's
So
prone.
you'd have to be up on the edge of the,
I go
Hedge
over
again.
the hedge again.
like the movie.
It's in the same plot. Okay, I point my finger at this guy, and I do a spell.
Do I know what this one is? I feel like I know what this one is.
That he hit, that Sig was hit with. This is my only 7th level spell.
Oh shit!
Finger of Death.
Can he, in a stun state, he can't...
Oh, dang.
You can't save on it.
He just automatically
no
fails.
saves.
There's
What a
no
combo.
saves. And he takes 68,
So that does 78 plus 30.
which was 68 points of necrotic damage. He had 66 points of health remaining.
Whoa.
So why don't you detail what happens to Wreath in a stun state in front of Sig? What does Sig see?
Negative energy courses through the creature. So I don't think it makes a beam or anything. I just point it and like negative energy just starts to erupt from the earth. And it starts to drain his life out. And he starts to get thinner and thinner and thinner until his eyes sort of bulge out and they pop. Well, no, they would wither in. And he becomes a zombie that is permanently under control.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? I didn't read that, but I didn't realize I could have done that to Sig. That would have been amazing.
Oh yeah, humanoid killed by this spell
Rises at the start of your next turn.
turn.
Permanently under control. That
Oh
would
yeah,
be
it's
great.
dying, but yeah, it will rise. And
Okay, so he's in a dead state now, all withered. So, but your next turn.
yeah, slams to the ground.
Oh no,
You
I'm
didn't get
actually.
to
I was going to do something else, but I can't. I won't do that. American, all that you're left with now that you're looking down from your carpet is this giant skull in front of Sig, and she's holding feebly onto this quarterstaff in her hand. And you can see sitting down in the skull next to her is the Morninglord star.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad now.
Kill the elf family.
I don't know what the ethics are of attacking a feeble-minded old lady. It seems kind of a dick move. But she is probably evil. But then I don't want to be the bad guy.
But every month she's going to use her -5 modifier to try and beat this feat. She's going to be stuck like this for a long time. I could even, if just to make you feel a little better, is I will roll the next 5 months of this lady's life.
No, what?
Oh, one of them got it on the second month. It would be
And that 22nd month she'll be back to normal.
Oh, dang.
killing with revenge, and she tried to do that finger of death to Sig.
So you get a glimpse.
That's
You
true,
get a
she did.
glimpse that in 60 days you can see her coming to, remembering all of what's going on here, and the power that she wields.
That's true, and she has really a horrible aura about her. That's so true. Thank you to the moon goddess who actually guided me with the premonition of the evil that would occur. I'm back to my right mind. She must be destroyed, but how? We don't know. So I'm gonna fly on up, just cruise on up, and be like, oh, okay. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave to try and push her into the moonbeam. So I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave at I'm just gonna go OP for 6th level. She's not gonna be able to do it. Will she? Can she save it all?
Does she? Well, she still has
DC
stats.
18 Constitution, so
she still
she
has
might be able to save.
Constitution.
So.
That's
It's nice that
true.
they're all lined up like a family photo here.
Yeah, I'll try to push them all into
No.
the moonbeam
Just
at
the
once.
3
with
bodies.
the...
She rolls a 6. Not only do you push her back, but she falls from the giant skull, and the skull sort of crashes down in front of Sig, but her body drops back into the moonbeam with her dead sons.
And the spell emits a thunderous boom, audible out to 300 feet.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So she's in there.
And then she just gets sizzled up by the moonbeam, and for some reason her butt's exposed. So I don't really know why. But
Well, I think at this point we might as well expedite her fate. She has about 85 hit points remaining, but she's
I should like say, come over here and mash her into a pulp.
she's dropped her quarterstaff. She's no longer in the giant thing, and is just in this burning radiant light of the moonbeam.
I've got disintegrate here that does 80 damage. It's good 80.
And
So we've just got the last boss to deal with.
That's her.
yeah,
and
the
I-
strongest boss of all, which is the Scarecrow.
It's
Yeah.
still
The
alive.
final
That's a
boss.
good-
The final boss.
That's actually a very good point. Because after American's turn, it is the Scarecrow's turn. We'll get one last turn for the Scarecrow. Who is going to once more try its best to damage someone, anyone. Rolls a 6 twice. He's just going to die of shame. And he just falls to pieces at Bill and Gil's feet. Weird. No, I'd say...
No,
that-
let Bill have his revenge.
yeah, it's a good point. I think it disintegrates, and the face that Bill has right now is the face he has as it drops to the ground.
Can I make a suggestion?
Please.
So I think Bill stabs him with a blood spear,
Yeah.
lifts him up, slides it out, and just like passes the spear back to Gil mid, like while the Scarecrow's back in the air, and Gil just comes back around and just
happens.
cuts him in half.
Absolutely
And he
happens.
falls to straw ribbons.
And whose turn is after the Scarecrow? It is Bill who does that. So
It is me, yeah.
we've got, yeah, do we want to, what does Sig want to do? It is kind of his turn next. Are you happy to just deal some damage with your sword?
Yeah, is Baba Yaga still alive?
She's in the moonbeam in a drooly state, but she is alive. She's got a decent amount of HP left. I don't think your attack would kill her, but it sounds like it would definitely soften her up for what's about to hit.
Yeah. Sig will, stumble forward a bit, still injured and bleeding internally from her attack, and just slash away at her from just outside the moonbeam,
Yeah.
and just spit.
I don't know what Sig feels as he's slashing away with his short sword at this frail 200-year-old lady that is like just in this truly debilitated mess. But you know that there's evil within it. You know sometimes evil can deceive you with its faces. You know this, you've seen this. And so you push through and you slash away. And Baron, over by the hedge.
I'm going to get her now zombie son to chew her guts out as zombies can do.
Okay, well, I thought we were going to an awesome disintegrate moment, but no, I like this better.
Yeah, I was going to do disintegrate, but it'll be like kind of fitting.
Sig, as you're slashing away, you see the dead body of Wreath slowly like twitch and start clawing and getting up, and it looks dead. He looks dead and emaciated, almost like he's almost about to start rotting, and he just turns and falls down onto Baba Lysaga, eating and tearing and ripping her to pieces.
Sig will try and scoop that star and just start to walk away.
You now have the Morninglord's star in your grasp. There is peace for the first time in a long time in Berez. Shannon, or I should say Byram, you now not only have a little army of skeletons, but you've also got a 12-foot tall Grinch-like zombie at your beck and call.
Gross. Normally I like to keep them fleshless, but yeah, it does turn them into zombies.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe you can do some good. Yeah. With your now in your afterlife, you can now be a charitable and good citizen. Let's carry the toys to the children.
Yeah.
He's got like his mother's intestines hanging down his chin as he
scoops
picks
up
up
the
the
bag
toys.
of toys. Yeah.
Let's go.
The wreath of ivy and vines around his neck is now just coated in his mother's blood. It looks very festive on his green, mossy hair.
Yeah, shiny.
Yeah.
In the snow.
Yeah. And you all head back to Vallaki with the star in your grasp. What I thought might be good is if you guys tell me what happens back in Vallaki. what does this look like? Can we start with you, American?
You mean when we arrive back?
When you arrive back at Vallaki with the toys and with the bag, the star, the Morninglord star.
Sig will give American the star. He's not into magic things.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll carry the star. I guess the village is familiar with all of us except Sig. And I think we'll all triumphantly walk through the town and make a big show of setting the star back up in the tree. I'll get one of my spiders to do it, because they just climb up the tree with it. And I like to get them involved in events, you know. Yeah. America's not really one for like big announcements, so she'd just sort of let them notice on their own.
Okay, I think
I'm guessing most eyes will be on Gil and Bill, to be honest.
Yeah.
As they should be.
Gil, Bill, what are you doing now that you're back in Vallaki, back outside the Blue Water Inn, with American Spider putting the Morninglord star back on top?
Is the priest in attendance?
He can appear.
Yes, I think I would. Oh,
Yeah.
hello, Father.
Hello.
We're here to return the star. I hope you don't mind.
Father Lucian is ecstatic. Obviously, this means a lot to him. Having this, he thought he would never. I don't have easy access to the face, so he's super excited to see that this is back. It's super. He knew that he could rely on you lot to get this back, and once it's done its duty atop the tree, he'll put it back into the safest of places.
Yes, please do look after it. Well, I'm pleased that this land has been cleansed of hopefully the final burden it bears, and Vallaki you'll be safe once more. And I turn to my companion and say, brave allies, let us look back at the challenges we've conquered and the foes we've vanquished. Mirkin, your spells harness the ancient power of the wilds. Bidem, your connection to the ethereal allows us to garner allies in the bleakest of places. Sig, your blade is swift and your resolve unyielding. We've come far by trusting in each other in our bonds. As we forge ahead, let these bonds be our armor and our shared will our weapon. Now's the end of this tale, but let it be said that not even the gods themselves could deter our path.
And as you say that, the star atop the tree, just as the day is getting long now, and it looks like the sun won't be too far from setting, but before it does, the tree, all of Vallaki is now gathered around this tree to take in the beauty of the Morninglord's tree and the Morninglord's star on this Morninglord's Eve. And the tree above the star, the star above the tree starts to glow, and a small band, which they sort of ask Bill to join as well, start playing a familiar tune. And as that occurs, there is a shine from above, and a visage of the Morninglord appears over Vallaki. And he thanks Sig, the War Scholar. He thanks Baron Byram. He thanks Mirkin. And he thanks Bill and Gil for everything they've done to ensure that this celebration could occur for the people of Vallaki. This is the second time you've been able to bring joy to this land. And for that, I offer you all a miracle. The miracle of the Morninglord. And inside each of your minds, just one-on-one, you hear the voice, Mirkin, what is it that you wish for?
I wish for a true friend who will ease my loneliness in this world.
And you just hear the Morninglord go, okay. Gil? What is it that I could gift you?
Yes, it's very confusing, I know. But I would like to see my friends more often. This fine group, plus Morley. I'm sad he couldn't make it today. He would have been very helpful in that battle. I'm sure that Scarecrow would not have stood a chance against him. I would love to see my friends more often.
Friendship. It seems a bit of a theme. And Baron, what is it that I could offer you?
Morninglord. I wish that all the evil undead were actually good undead and they did charitable work.
That's a tough request. That is a large request, but I'll see what I can do this Morninglord's Eve. And Sig, you've travelled far. I thought it would be best to bring you back with your old acquaintances as it has been too long. What is it that I could give you?
Sig's been pondering on his journey back to Vallaki, and he hasn't seen this village before, but he's seen many like it. And he knows that a plentiful harvest would be so valuable. Please, a plentiful harvest for all the farmers of these villages. A reprieve from drought.
That's very kind, Sig. That's very kind, and something. It's much easier than some of the other requests I've had tonight. But I will make this happen, and it shall be known as the Sig Bounty forever in these lands. And as for all of you, Baron, I can ensure that the undead that you control will remain good-hearted and good-spirited. I can also ensure that any undead that touch the lands of Barovia will be guided by your kindness.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Mirakin and Bill, I can only offer this, and it's up to you should you want to take this. And the mists come pushing up and around all of you, and the swirls around you. And inside the mists, you can see a vision of a largish city on the shore. And there's a boat, a large boat, and you can see Irina and Morley sort of working, getting stuff done, packing boxes up onto this boat. And you can, Morley and Irina turn around and see you in the mists, and they wave out and they beckon you forward. I offer you a place, friends, friendship. I encourage you all with everything you've been through. Find solace in each other's company. The doorway is open. And he leaves it for you to decide the next step.
What say you, American?
This is, by the way, this is open to all four of you. This is, Baron can see it, Sig can see it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I've been blind to what's been in front of me this whole time. Yes, I've been chilled to my very core for so many years. I need to see what's right there, open up to the warmth of the true companionship you have provided me, which I chose to ignore. I chose to blame you, set your faults as everything as an obstacle. I'll no longer do that. I've seen the way, and the way is towards a new adventure with you, if you will.
That sounds good.
Oh, I like this song.
Do you all step through with the thoughts and ideas of living at least close, a new village?
Gil raises his elbow, offering it to American as a gesture of like, let's move forward.
I take it.
You link arms
However, I linger on Byron for a minute and to see what he will do.
Well, I am tempted, of course. I think I would join, but also I'm torn because I have like a lust for powerful objects.
Just as you're sort of umming and ahhing, the Morninglord sort of says, "Oh, one last thing," and the ice staff in your hand shatters. Just kapoosh. Every urge of want that you've had for power and for growth and that greed for absolute power, gone. Just clarity for just a moment. That staff, from the moment you picked it up, has driven that greed. And only now is it clear in your mind.
What the heck? The scales fall from my eyes and my lust for power melts. And I just realized that this whole time for like a year now or something, I've just been after like more and more power. Ooh, I feel a bit icky. I don't know if any of you guys noticed. I'm sorry if I was acting strangely. I think it was the cursed.
You know what's funny? Just before you did that, I was like, I've like planned to like use greater restoration on him. I was like, now's the time. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, sorry, stole it from you. Stole it right from. So that happens instead. And
okay, yeah, American does greater restoration.
No, this one's the Morninglord.
Yeah,
the Morninglord gets this one.
Okay.
We've got like alternate dimensions. I feel it's Christmas time. I'm feeling charitable.
Morninglord time.
I'm Morninglord's birthday tomorrow, and I've got this magic backpack that's got all these pockets on it and stuff, and I'm just gonna reach in and grab like my magic jug and give it to the nearest urchin, and I'm gonna give all my other magical items, my scrolls and things like that. I'm gonna give them to put them under the tree. I think.
Nice.
So that yes. So I'm giving away all the magic items.
Wow.
Except for my bag, which is
because
just carry that around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll link arms.
Come back and kill them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Don't misuse them or I'll come back and kill you. And then you'll do some good as a dead person. I'm going to link arms with Bill American.
Sig, I know you've been sort of venturing out on your own for a long time, and I know that this is just another adventure with some old pals. But it doesn't mean wherever you go next, first of all, you don't exactly know how you're going to get out of Barovia anyway. But whether you're wanting to spend some more time with your friends or just find a new beginning to your next adventure, what do the vision in front of you sort of say to Sig?
It's been a very strange past sort of 24 hours, and if this land is filled with things like I've seen, I think the best position for me is with my comrades. Let's go. And he'll follow.
Great. The mists wrap feverishly around you and everything fades to white, and before it too long, it drops away to that very scene. The boat at the harbour, a large city, this beautiful blue sky and warm weather, and Morley and Irene are on the boat stacking boxes. And this is where we leave our companions, our heroes of Barovia. Who knows what might lie ahead for them in the future.
Yay!
Yay!
We're on a boat, everyone.
Boat adventure.
The sea.
The island theme song. We're on a boat.
Yeah. Oh, good. We didn't end up going too much past 10, which is great. That was awesome. Thanks, guys.
Oh, amazing work, Reagan. Thank you.
Hey, you guys were
thank you, man.
So good. We got a question from Larp Kiwi Bio, 20 sides to a story in the chat. What do you want for Christmas, boys and girls? Ho, ho, ho. He normally has the question of the week. That says, is there anything you guys want for Christmas that isn't from the Morninglord?
Oh, not our wish.
Bit of rolls for Gil.
Yeah. It's going to rip off.
Yeah. And that was awesome, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh, wait, no one's answering?
You can. What do you want, Joe?
Oh, don't ask me first. Reagan knows I'm a nightmare because whenever I'm asked, like, what do you want for a present? I'll be like, a hug. Like,
Yeah. It's a very cheap Christmas.
yeah, I just say a fabric voucher. I don't know.
Fabric.
I don't really ask for presents. It's fine.
Yeah.
I want a hug for Christmas.
That's fair. I can do that. I'll find one somewhere. I'll find one, yeah.
I'll find someone to do that.
Yeah. Anyone else? Christmas? Anything that you're looking forward to or wanting for Christmas?
No.
Honestly,
No.
I'm getting what I want for Christmas, which is peace and quiet. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
No.
It's going to be good. Yeah.
I'm trying to find a
asked
text
no
to send my
no.
wife.
We don't have anyone materialistic who's just going to be like, I want a jet ski.
Jet ski, nice.
Yeah.
We're all like, actually, material things don't matter at all, guys. And if
No, I
you
just
do
buy
want
too much
material
shit all
things,
the time
I feel
anyway.
sorry for you. And you're a bad
Yeah, that's
person,
right.
actually.
I just relentlessly buy gadgets and bullshit. So that's, I think for
yeah.
Christmas, will not.
Yeah. What I want for Christmas is $500. Yeah. So I can buy gadgets.
In coins.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. I think we should probably call it here. By the way, I'm actually feeling like garbage. For the last 5 hours, my health seems to have slowly deteriorated.
No.
I've just been getting
You're
like
getting sick?
sweaty and sore throat, getting worse and worse over the last 5 hours. So
Merry Christmas.
He's been
Health the Reagan wish. Go, go,
enfeebled.
go.
thank you. I'll take that as a wish.
Drained. Well, I'm so glad that I don't have that curse anymore. That was like hanging over me like, oh, my character's going to be a douchebag forever.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
He will not be a douchebag unless he chooses to be. He can still be a douchebag if he wants.
Oh, yeah, but in a different way. Not
yeah.
not mandated.
His own will.
People, are you guys happy with that? Where they're all sort of like, I don't know what the name of that town is yet. I haven't figured that out yet. But if we ever want to do another level
tropical
15,
themed?
we can do something basic. How did that feel as a challenge for level 15 characters? Was that good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they had a lot of HP. I thought, when's this first guy going to go down? He's getting hit so much.
Yeah, they had a lot. That was the thing. They didn't have much in the way of like resistances and immunities and stuff. So I thought, well, I've got to boost their HP a bit and then make sure they hit hard. If they
really
can
did.
hit. Yeah.
I didn't get into my box of tricks really whatsoever, to be honest. I could have. I was being conservative because I didn't want to like waste it, but I got those
Final
tattoos.
Fantasy
And
tactic.
the tattoos are. I'm the person that saves elixirs until like the final boss, and then it's like I can probably get away with not using it.
yeah.
But I didn't even use my cool last tattoo and stuff. But it's okay.
True. I was
The
stoked.
last tattoo.
What does that do? The tattoo.
I got a cool tattoo where you can basically turn into a ghostly form, and I thought it'd be really sick to use it as in a wild shape. So you can use it as a bonus action. And I was like, oh, sick, a like ghostly tattooed bear or whatever. Because you get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. You can't be grappled and restrained, and you can move through creatures and solid objects.
Oh man, you should have like ghost beared off the carpet, man. That would have been awesome.
Well, that's what I was like. Oh, when I get like down to my final like situation, I'll like go ham with that. But
I think the only one that took any major damage was poor Sig. How much did you get down to?
Yeah, Sig got down to 40 health.
Oh, you still had 40?
Yeah.
He's such a beast.
Gosh.
It wasn't, but 40 health was like one attack.
That's true, yeah. If
How much total do you have?
169.
Dang. That's massive.
Yeah,
That's
But you
92.
also use like your abilities perfectly to reduce damage at all possible junctions.
Yeah.
Giving him haste was like perfect.
Yeah, that was so good.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
good.
And honestly,
How many rounds was that combat? I do wonder if we went over 10 rounds.
I was counting. I did 5 rounds.
yeah, I think
so
it was
we
only
still
like
had it.
5.
So-
But they were just long rounds. That's all.
Oh, yeah, rounds.
Um,
Yeah, I sort of sense that we're getting towards the end of the battle, and I was like, oh, I'll just use my 8th level spell.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I like stun,
Yeah.
stun, see if that works.
So Baba Lysaga, the moment she came in, I was just going to be like, all right, let's just go high level. It's got to be high level the moment she gets into the battle.
Yeah.
So you enfeebling her was like, that was
that was perfect.
amazing.
That was crazy.
Because she did a Finger of Death, right? And what else she got?
Let's have a look. So the next thing she was
Feeble, probably.
the next thing she was going to do was Power Word Stun.
Feeble Mind.
At
Power
like
Word Stun, right?
at 8th level, which is what Gil did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then she has like those probably don't work.
So that would have got me automatically, not Sig.
Would have got everybody automatically.
Yeah, would have got
Sig was on less than 150 at that point.
Then she obviously I was going to use Dispel Magic, but she had like Lightning Bolt, Fireball, Black Tentacles, which I haven't used before.
Black Testicles.
yeah. And then she's just got some other ones that I just would not have used, like Misty Step. She had Crown of Madness, which might be fun at a high level. Yeah. But others are just
those fireballs.
Even though we all had like quite a lot of, we didn't get hit a lot, it did feel like anything we got hit by that wasn't the Scarecrow was very dangerous.
Totally.
So Wreath had that 50% chance of bouncing any spell back at the caster. Whoa. And so you guys, the fact that you guys focused on him last was just kind of like, I was just waiting for you guys to cast spells on them. And it just wasn't
some kind of like legendary action or something.
They each had like the ability to like save on a failed save once. I gave them that one a day. The other thing that Gil almost had happen to him was gift grab. So one of them throws gifts out of the toy bag. The other one tries to grab gifts, and so he reached for your drum. The thing is, like, so there's an attack roll first. If he had managed to actually connect, then you would have had to do a strength saving check to see if he actually grabbed something. I
would have lost that.
If you had failed that, he would have just destroyed it. Just like you would have lost your magic on it, gone.
That would be
if you had saved against it, he would have done 3d8 plus 4 damage to you. So he was either going to damage you or steal your shit if he connected.
That drum, I was a little bit overwhelmed by the choices of like what magic items we have.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I'll just pick like the most basic shit. So I picked like an Instrument of the Bard, which didn't end up coming into play. And then I just boosted my armor up to like a +2 studded leather instead of a +1.
Oh yeah.
And then that drum gave me a +3 to my spell save. So my spell caster.
Yeah, that's
so when
huge.
I said, if he'd grabbed that, I would have. So my spell, like casting bonus, would have been 19 instead of 22.
Right.
If he'd grabbed it.
Oh, that's why Bill had 19. You had 22 for that final.
He had 18 because he's also got one less charisma.
Right.
Dang, cool.
Yeah, that was cool. What are some of your favorite moments? Because otherwise, I'll just talk about my favorite moments. Because there's a couple I really loved.
Discovering the AC, the baddies, was pretty cool. I think it was all the skeletons, and you like only one of those hit, and we were like,
yeah. Shout out to the flame arrows for being like extremely crap, as I thought they probably would be.
I mean, they helped. For sure.
Discover the vulnerability.
I'll say, from like a nerdy point of view, I don't know why I'd consider D&D nerdy. That's so weird. But the fact that you have to enchant it, and then if you miss, it also like does nothing. It's just like very uneconomical spell.
Right.
Do they last forever? Or is it just like a minute?
No. It's just when it hits or misses, it doesn't have any magic in it anymore. So it's just a
But
very poor value
can you make
spell.
them before combat? Or do you have to make them in combat?
Well, it's concentration for up to 1 hour, so I guess you could technically make it. But even then, it's like, also, if you get hit and you lose concentration, bye flame arrows. It's just such a crappy
Yeah.
But
spell.
it did work pretty well because it was basically 2d6 on this specific enemy.
Yeah, but the reason why it's crap is because that damage is locked behind them even hitting at all.
True.
And because he had such a high AC,
Yeah.
it's just really crap.
Yeah.
So
It was only kind of good because there was a lot of people shooting the arrows at once. But if you had to shoot them yourself, that would be like terrible.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
exactly.
true.
So yeah,
That's true.
boo, another bullcrap spell discovered.
Joe's just remembering all the reasons she hates D&D again.
No, I don't hate D&D, but like I just find it funny how many spells you're like, oh, that sounds cool, and then you realize later, like,
Well, I mean, all of them have to have their pros and cons, right? They really, really
yeah.
do.
So a lot of them are very specific. Like
Yeah.
it would be really cool in like a very, very niche scenario. So
Yeah,
That ice
and you hardly
blades-
ever get to use them. Like heaps of the stuff I've had the entire time and hardly even worked. Like if I kill someone with a necromancy spell, I get hit points back. It heals me, but it never ever happens because they're usually undead or they're constructs or whatever, so it doesn't
You just
count things
fireball.
like that.
True.
Or at that moment I've got hit points.
What were you going to say, Sid?
That flying carpet was cool. You could have just like dropped a handful of flaming arrows and then use a bow and arrow from there or something.
Yeah.
Like 80
yeah,
feet up.
the flying carpet was like I was obsessed with the idea of getting up in the air. So I was like looking at all these items that could make you fly and like it's really good for a spellcaster to just be out of range and like quite invulnerable to getting hit, especially if you're doing concentration. So I was like looking at like there's like 4 different ways I could get up in the air, and I'm like, I'm going to do this somehow.
The moment we went like 80 foot in the air, I was like, oh man, I've got nothing to hurt you with.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Can more than one
Three
person
toys.
go on the rug?
So basically there's
Just one.
4 different types, and they each like depending they can carry increasing amounts of weights, but they can move less. So I got the fastest one that can carry the least weight,
Oh, so
and
you
that can
pick.
move.
Yeah.
I think it says you can either roll a D100 or your DM would pick it for you.
But we
and
just
so,
sort of
yeah,
agreed on something that was wearable.
Speed carpet.
I picked the speed one, and it can carry up to 100 pounds. So like, most
200
people,
pounds.
I guess, was it? Oh yeah,
200
pounds. So like most people of an average-ish size could probably get flowing around on it, no issues. I think it just slows down if I don't know if it's got too much weight. Yeah, when it's carrying over 200 pounds, it goes to half speed.
So it can still do it.
It's pretty awesome, and the thing that's really awesome about it as well, you don't have to attune to it.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, I noticed that was a pain. Actually,
Yeah,
picking
it's quite
stuff
limiting, eh?
Although you can attune to
Yeah.
3 things, so that's not too bad.
But still,
Well, I have
like,
my stones of sustenance, and they have to attune to that, and that just sort of means you don't have to eat.
Oh, that's
oh,
interesting.
that's cool. Oh, and then the other thing I got was like, if I get like 80 feet up in the air and I get pushed off by some clever bastard, I got to have a ring of feather falling because I don't want to die from falling damage. That would be so embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's a killer.
Carpet.
Yeah, I do love that the Scarecrow
One-
managed to kill an angel, though. That was great.
Yeah, dang.
One thing I didn't like when I was thinking about the simulacrum, which was one of my spells. I was
He's
like,
still there, by the way, watching us.
yeah, he's still watching. I made a dumb face when I took the photo so that he would stay there with a dumb pose. I was like, oh, this would be cool for like Bill and Gil to do that. And then when we were in the battle, I was like, oh, this means I had 2 concentration slots. That seems so good. Like ludicrous.
So you could summon 2 angels.
Yeah.
Because they had like
yeah.
you had double the spell slots, double everything.
So
Or
how
just
do you
those low-level concentration spells that you can't really use because
Yeah,
you're
like
using
whole
your bigger
person
one.
and
Yeah.
How do you get a
Haste them.
simulacrum?
so it's actually a wizard spell, but at 14th level, I have this feat called Magical Secrets, and I can pick a spell from any class.
Oh,
So
that would drive me crazy.
I
man.
picked the Simulacrum, and it's
Right.
it's a construct, and it has half your HP, but everything else. Well, sorry, you can make any living creature but it has half that creature's HP.
Mm.
So I was like, I'll just make myself.
That's
So
so
good.
cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Did you enjoy playing Gil again?
Yeah, it was really fun. That was probably my favorite part.
I love the speech Gil gave at the end.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Yeah,
That a shout
very
out.
cool, very cool.
Oh, thank you.
High charisma.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, well, we can call it there for the night, unless anyone had other cool moments they wanted to share. But if not, we can just wrap it up.
I enjoyed seeing Sig's armor again.
Yes,
That's for
me
sure.
too. So
Yeah.
good to get Sig back with the crew. That was just awesome.
Great to be back. Thank you, team.
All right, well, this will be probably our last session for the year, since next Sunday is Christmas Eve. I don't have those. Oh well.
I don't think it's
What?
It's a Mac OS thing. I don't know if I can do
that
it.
See, he's got fireworks going.
Oh.
Oh, you can do that? Okay.
Yeah, do that one. It's like laser show.
Oh, just my head is okay.
I don't know how yours is doing it. No.
Maybe do it either side of your head. I don't know. You might have to lean back. But this will be our last session for the year. We'll be back in 2024 to finish off the No Prep D&D race has been running, which has been awesome. Don't know when that'll be, so keep your eyes on our Discord or Twitter, I guess, and we'll let you guys know. And if you don't follow us on either of those places, subscribe to us on YouTube or Twitch, and you'll get a notification. So thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for playing. You guys are awesome as always. So nice to have John and Joe back. It's been so long since you've been playing, so it's incredibly nice to have you back. Fun as always. Thank you for being the best D&D group I'll ever DM. All right. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Reagan. See you,
Night.
everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks,
Merry
Reagan.
Christmas.
Appreciate it, man.
Bye.
Bye.